Hello, 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 Gliz. How are we today? How are we feeling? Excited? Nervous? Terrified? I don't know why you feel terrified. A chance for Barça today to secure the La Liga title. We've been fighting for it since the month of August. Remember that Rayo Vallecano game at the Spotify Camp Nou? It started 0-0. Well, 33 games later, we have a chance to clinch the title tonight at the RCDE Stadium. Yes, it's a city derby. 51 points separate Espanyol and Barça. That amounts to about 17 wins. But in derbies, you do know, there's no differences. That difference in points is meaningless. It's going to be a very, very tough one. Espanyol fighting for their lives to avoid relegation. Barça, of course, looking to clinch the title tonight. We have the lineup. Let's head over to the RCD Stadium. Bruno Ballester, your thoughts on tonight's lineup?
Well, let's, first of all, have an eye on the lineup today. Xavi going with absolutely everything, with Marc-André ter Stegen in goal, with Jules Koundé, Ronald Araujo, Andreas Christensen and Alejandro Balde forming the back four. In midfield, Sergio Busquets, Pedri and De Jong up front, Gavi, Lewandowski and Rafinha. I think today it's a 10 out of 10 in the rating in the lineup. Xavi going with all their weapons. They know that a victory today will secure the La Liga title after a long season, after working a lot, after some years of some problems in sporting terms in the club. Today the team can win a league, a really deserved and a really worked championship. So let's hope that the team can do it. It's not going to be easy. RCD Stadium, a really hostile atmosphere, and Espanyol, of course, fighting to avoid the drop and playing for their lives also here in this match, in this derby. So we are really excited to arrive to this 9 p.m. kickoff. It's Espanyol Barça today. It's a derby in Barcelona.
Can't wait. I can't wait for that kickoff. Bruno, we'll come back to you in a few minutes. We have a lot to unpack. 56 minutes away from the game. Let's get to it. Joining me here in the studio, as always, Irati Vidal and Spencer Siegel. Guys, first opportunity for Barça to win the title, to clinch the title.
I'm so excited. Like, I've been waiting for this moment like so long. We were here sitting like, let's hope it's in Cornellà. Let's hope it's in Cornellà. And the day has come. I'm really nervous. I want to clinch this title. It has been an amazing season, a roller coaster, but finally we're here.
Spence, isn't it fitting that this could happen in a city derby?
I know you didn't want it to happen.
I didn't want it, but we'll take it now.
You wanted it to be at the Spotify Camp Nou, but Irati and I were over here on couch one, being like, you know, hey, this is the time, right? Let's do this on the enemy's turf. And the only better place, in my opinion, to do it would have been at the Bernabeu. But hey, this is good too.
Yeah, that was a bit too early in the season, unfortunately. But I want to know the fans' thoughts on tonight's lineup. The starting 11 that Xavi has put out there, it's right underneath me here. Let us know your thoughts on the lineup on the live chat. Rate it from 1 to 10. 1, the lowest score, 10, the highest. Bruno said it's a 10 out of 10. I agree, because fittingly as well, Xavi has all of his squad available today.
Yeah, and for me it's 10 out of 10 because it's this 11 that Xavi has found that works, and it's this 11 that brought us to this point. Like with the 4 midfielders, with that midfielder, with that back, that amazing back with Ter Stegen. Of course, Dembélé is not fit, like completely fit, but he will be on the bench. But Rafinha has been performing amazing since Dembélé got injured. So for me, this is the 10 out of 10 because it's the team that brought you here.
I see lots of 9s and 10s out of 10s on the live chat already. Spence, your thoughts?
Yeah, this is, for me, it's a 9.5. And the only way that it could have gotten better is if you could put 13 players on the pitch.
Yeah.
Because there are so many more deserving players, too, that are on the bench right now that have been a part of this great season. And I just love what this team has been able to do, how Xavi has called audibles and adjusted and assimilated to various situations, and so here we are. You know, people agree too. I'm already seeing campeones, ole,
Well,
ole, ole.
let's not get too
I don't like those
far
things.
ahead.
I know it's not there yet, but they've been singing it at the Spotify Camp Nou for the last 2 games.
Yep. Well, we want the players to stay focused, keep their minds on these 90 minutes, start well, and try and dominate the game against the team, as you said, Bruno, that is in dire need of points, fighting to avoid relegation. What is Luis Garcia putting out there to face us today?
Yes, Luis Garcia today playing with 5-3-2, so kind of a defensive side for Espanyol, with Pacheco in goal, with the back five, with Oscar Gil, César Montes, Sergi Gómez, Cabrera, and Olivan. The three midfielders, Melamed, Denis Suarez, and Sergi Darder, and up front, Joselu and Martin Braithwaite. We can say that probably the strength of this team, of course, Joselu and Braithwaite, the partnership up front. It's surprising to see a team in the relegation zone with strikers like Joselu, who has scored 14 goals, and Braithwaite that has scored 9. Talented midfielders also, but probably the problems this year for Espanyol have been at the back and also between the sticks. So let's see how things goes, of course, for Espanyol. I'm going to say that they need the 3 points today, because even the point, it's not enough for them, because just 15 points in play. They need to take at least 10 points to have options, real options to stay on the top flight. So it's going to be tough afternoon and evening today for Espanyol, of course, because they are facing Barça and because Barça wants to win this league.
Indeed, Bruno. Derbies are usually heated affairs. Espanyol Barça's at the RCD Stadium generally are games that get the juices going, the crowds going. They tend to be very tense matches, and I predict nothing else for tonight. A very tense match, one that Barca will have to stay very focused on, try not to fall into traps, try not to get too overexcited, just remain focused on the final objective.
Yeah, I think today is more important than ever to focus on football, because the environment, it will be weird because they are not going to Barca fan center with shirts in there, because they are fighting for relegation, and we know how derbies are. Like in both ways, we saw it in the first leg where it ended up with a draw, and yeah, I think more important than ever, the footballers should focus today on football and nothing else, and then we will have time to celebrate.
In fact, yes, Irati just referenced it, Spence. At the Spotify Camp Nou, Espanyol, one of the only teams that have scored against us this season. In a game that we dominated, we created far more chances than them. They only had one shot on goal, and that was the penalty. Two red cards, so it's all that you can expect from a derby.
Yeah, that was a game that got out of hand, to say the least. But if they're not allowing Barca shirts at the RCDE Stadium, then how did we manage to sneak a guy in there who's got a crest on his shirt?
I don't think he's wearing it. I don't think he's wearing it.
Is that true?
We'll have to check right now with Bruno Ballester. Let's do it via a question. The first question that I want to throw out there for our fans, and I'll throw it out there for Bruno Ballester as well. What is the most difficult thing about tonight, Bruno? Is it the RCD Stadium atmosphere that we've referenced? Is it the fact that Espanyol comes into this game with great urgencies, in great need of points? Or just the pressure that the Barca players will put on themselves to secure La Liga today?
I would say the atmosphere at the RCD Stadium, because in the end, the urgency for Espanyol, of course, it's dangerous for Barca because you know that they are playing a crucial match, but at the same time, this can be turned into positive, because this extra pressure for Espanyol players can also affect them in this play. Yes, I'm not wearing any Barca badge today. It's not because they haven't allowed us to come with Barca badge to the ones that we are working on it. That's not a problem, because we're kind of a staff and we are working on this game. We are not supporters, but well, just in case, because we know that the atmosphere here every single year, it's not the best one for us, and just in case, we don't want any problems. We have been talking with all stewards, safety, also the directors from La Liga. They are all concerned, and they all know that it's going to be a really tense atmosphere. They all know it, so well, we want to make also things easy for them and just be neutral today, at least in our way of wearing. But yes, I'm going to say the atmosphere that probably is the toughest thing that Barca have to face today.
Indeed, and it is one of those, as they call them, high-risk games. I would tend to vote for number 3 as well. The pressure that the Barca players will have to put on themselves to secure it today. We've seen a couple of instances this season in which Real Madrid have dropped points, and then Barca feels the urge to get the job done and hasn't quite capitalized. The game against Almeria, the Girona game as well. We don't want that to happen tonight.
And also, I think that could happen today more because we have a super young squad. It will be the first title of La Liga for many of our footballers, and that can happen. But for me, it's the urgencies of Espanyol. Like, if they lose today, they have half feet on the second division. They are fighting for relegation. I've seen the last 2-3 games of Espanyol, and they create a lot of chances, but they also concede. So that urgency, and also having Barca in front of them that can win the title at their stadium, all of that, I think, is the main danger of this match.
Anything to add, Spence?
No, I think that's said about as eloquently as you could. This is a game that they just need to focus, and I'm wondering that if Xavi, who puts his challenges into his team ahead of time, I'm wondering what that challenge was today in terms of focusing on football.
Okay, well, let's ask the fans. What do you think Xavi's focus or Xavi's challenge to the players will have been today? Maybe it is to focus. In the meantime, we might find out via Sergio Alegre, the assistant coach, who's talked to our colleague Mar Brau before this game, as always.
Ja som al costat de l'entrenador ajudant de Xavi Hernández, de Sergio Alegre. Sergio, què tal?
Here we are with Sergio Alegre.
No sé si amb més o menys nervis que l'habitual la plantilla.
More or less nerves than usual for this big game.
Que avui és un dia especial.
Special day today.
Sí, es un partido diferente.
Yeah, it's a different game for us today. It's a chance to win the league.
Bueno, pues el recibimiento de la ciudad deportiva espectacular de nuestra gente.
And we've been receiving great support from our own fans. We're really looking forward to finishing the league today. It's the same 11 that Xavi has chosen for this game, with 4 midfielders, but Gavi further forward. What's the plan? Well, in the end, we're playing against a rival who are going to be difficult to break down, so it's about keeping possession. They're starting to play some really good football, and we can't allow them to have possession. It could be difficult for us, so we need to be the ones in control and create lots of danger and chances. The 3 Espanyol midfielders in front of the back 5. This could be one of the keys to the game, how they manage the midfield area. Yeah, I mean, they've turned it. They're looking to turn things around for themselves, but they're playing very well at the moment since new managers come in. And that midfield is a difficult one for us to play against, and we're going to have to do our best to control the game. And Barça fans probably quite anxious tonight, but it's all about winning the league tonight. Yeah, I mean, there's 5 games left, including today, and we want to enjoy all of them. We want to finish the game, the league, as soon as we can. We've had some very difficult moments this season, but we want to finish with style and become champions of the league. Thank you.
They want to get it done as soon as possible, as Sergio Alegre says, and enjoy what's remaining of La Liga and be able to celebrate. In order to do that, we have to win tonight, and we're going to need a key player. Who's going to be the key player tonight, Bruno Ballester? And who's going to be the key player? Live chat, let us know. Who do you think is going to be that important player tonight? We've picked one out of every line. 1 defensive, Ronald Araujo. 1 in midfield, Pedri. Or up top, Robert Lewandowski, fighting still to be the Pichichi in this La Liga.
Let's see who can be the key player tonight. Yes, these 3 options. Option number 1, Araujo. Option number 2, Pedri. Option number 3, Lewandowski. I think that the 3 of them are going to have an important part. I hope that Araujo is not going to be the key player, because this will mean that Espanyol is not going to create too many chances to us. And between Pedri and Lewandowski, I have my doubts, because I think both this connection can be really important. We have seen it in the recent games that they are connecting again since Pedri is back after the injury. So I'm going to go for Pedri, but of course Lewandowski's goals also can be important. He wants also to be the Pichichi, the top scorer, and can be important. Give us your thoughts on the light up. Now you have this, can hear the atmosphere. It's the moment where Barça goalkeepers are stepping into the field of Cornellà. They're going to start the warm-up just behind of my position. So, well, goalkeepers with Ter Stegen leading this line coming to warm-up. Let's see your opinions in the live chat about the key players. Nadia going for option 1, Ronald Araujo. Ajay Porter going for 2, Pedri. Berwick goes for option number 3, Lewandowski. Thomas also going for Lewandowski. We want all of you to participate a lot today on the live chat, because yes, today Barça can win this league.
Who would boo Ter Stegen? Why would you do that? Why would you do that anyway?
He's already the MVP of the league. He can press today.
Exactly. Option number 1, Araujo. Option number 2, Pedri. Option number 3, Lewandowski. Key player.
I go with an outsider from there.
Oh.
Like, I have some Dutch friends that came here just to see the game. They are in Cornellà right now. They decide to not go with Barça shirts, because otherwise it would be difficult. And they convinced me that yesterday was Frankie's de Jong birthday, and today he's going to be the key player. So I vote for him.
Happy birthday, belated birthday to Frankie de Jong. Spence, quick thought.
I'm going to go with Lewandowski because if there's a man that you need to come up with a big moment in a hostile environment, I trust in his ability. And I see a lot of people saying Lewandowski too, although it's a mixed bag throughout the live chat.
I'm going to go Pedri. I'm going to go Pedri because if Barca want to dominate this game, Pedri's the one who's going to have to provide the creativity, allow Barca to keep the ball and then create the chances for Robert Lewandowski, although it's always tough for the peloteros, for the Barca creative midfielders to thrive in these situations. Let's hope that Pedri can do that. Right, Ter Stegen is warming up. As always, we're going to ask you how many saves do you think Ter Stegen's going to make tonight? 25 clean sheets he has already. He's going for the record in La Liga, which is set at 26. Liaño back in 93-94, who conceded 18 goals. Ter Stegen so far has conceded 11. Espanyol, one of the teams that have scored against him. Penalty spot at the Spotify Camp Nou. Respond in airplanes, please. Don't type the number. We want colour on our live chat. We like airplanes. We like emojis. I am going to go for just two.
I'm going to type 3.
Yeah?
That's what Lano Beauty says. Lano Beauty says 2.
We're going to keep count today, by the way, yeah?
Bergwijn says 3. What did you say, 3?
3, I said 3.
Yeah, we've been in agreement a lot lately because I agree. I think 3 is the number.
I just discovered there's many type of airplanes here.
Yeah,
there's more than 2.
There's more than one. There's more than one airplane.
I know there's 2.
And I like that our live chat is going with the airplanes, not just typing the number.
Today's a big day.
Bruno, how many would you type in?
I'm going to go for 2. 2 airplanes for Ter Stegen today. I'm going to go for 2. Espanyol are going to defend most of the game, and the main danger is going to be the counter-attack today. Even more now seeing the lineup and the way of facing this match. So I think Barça are going to have to be, they're going to have to be really careful with all the counter-attacks and the runs from Espanyol. But I don't expect Espanyol controlling too much the game and having the ball. So let's see if Barça can dominate, but and of course take into account the intensity of Espanyol. In this aspect, yes, they're gonna go 200% of intensity. Barça has to equal or even improve it in this case.
Right, Bruno, before we go to guess the player, a couple of comments that I want to read, because apart from the airplanes, there's one from Valdrin Endritz that says 3 saves, including 1 penalty.
Oh.
That's a bold prediction.
That means suffer.
Yeah. And there was another one here. Let me find it. Nivesh said, no saves needed. No saves needed tonight because we're going to win. We're going to win La Liga. So a good one there. We've got Bergwijn going with 3 airplanes. Franklin as well. Anais also going with 3. Igibor Sylvester going with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 airplanes. I hope that's not the case. And many more airplanes on that live chat. Let's switch to guess the player, Bruno. What do you have prepared for us today?
Guess the player today. We want to find scorers here at the RCD Stadium. This is kind of a recent and new stadium, more or less 15 years of age. So we're gonna find these scorers from Barça in those last league games. We're gonna start in this season 2012-2013. That's a clue that I'm gonna give you. There you have your first image. And let me see if you know who can be this first guess the player. I'm gonna start today with Spencer Siegel.
Spence, I know it.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
I recognize the silhouette, and I know that this player scored at the RCD Stadium.
You recognize the silhouette?
I even remember the goal.
Silhouette?
Yeah.
From 12-13.
Xavi was playing, no?
Somebody with hair.
Somebody with hair.
Because
Oh, I already see a comment that has the right answer. Ariane has the correct answer. If it's the one that I'm thinking.
Is it?
It feels Jordi Alba is behind him, right?
Yeah, that might be Jordi Alba behind him.
So that means it was
There are
not Jordi
many
Alba.
correct answers on the live chat.
Is that right?
No, don't cheat, Spence.
I'm not cheating. I'm just checking something on my laptop over here. Just checking a thing. Alexis Sanchez?
Yes, Robert was mentioning Ariago went for Alexis. Also, I'm reading Chloe. Arian again, Jigs. Yes, it's Alexis Sanchez. Well done. I mean, okay, what was the silhouette? But
Congratulations to
it was
me.
12-13 season, years ago on the live chat. Really well, all our people from a player from 10 seasons ago. So, well, good, congratulations. It was Alexis Sanchez, sorry. So yeah, correct answer there on the live chat. Robert Bannekout and Spence, I don't think I'm gonna give you the point. I think you cheat a little bit.
No, I knew it already.
Okay, let's. Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
Robert, you knew it, but not the case, I think, of Spencer Siegel.
No,
But anyway, let's move on. Irati Vidal with our second option. Second guess the player. Let's see the image, the silhouette, and if you have any clue there on the year. Easy also for Robert. Master, he's on fire today.
Is someone that's not playing today?
You, Irati.
There's one little detail in the photograph that if you see it, it gives it away.
The long shirt?
Who famously wears long sleeve jerseys or used to wear long sleeve jerseys?
It's someone that's celebrated like this in
but
Cornellà? Not anymore.
You can no longer do that now.
Is it Gerard Piqué?
Gerard Piqué. Okay,
I was
this is your answer,
Piqué,
but
but
the live
the silhouette
chat,
tells
most of
me
the people
Dembélé.
is going for Dembélé. Amand going for Dembélé, Saul for Dembélé, McKinley for Dembélé, Walter for Dembélé, and yes, it's Dembélé.
the silhouette told me that, but I was confused.
In 18-19 season, Dembélé, Ousmane Dembélé. Yeah, was the one we were looking for in that day that Barça won 4-0. A good result for Barça. Okay, Robert Bannekout, I'm gonna end with you. Let's see our last guess the player.
Okay.
Let me see if you know who can be this.
I know it. But first of all,
I
feel so bad for Irati right now because I gave her a misleading clue.
It's okay, I know who this one is.
The honest truth is that I was going to say Dembélé, but
I was going to say
speak up.
Dembélé before the silhouette.
Yeah.
I just saw
But then
long sleeves. He's obviously scored there before. I just got it wrong.
It's okay.
I know this one's
Yeah.
last season.
It's Luke.
Luke, right?
Not your Luke.
It's got, no.
It's Luke, let's see.
It's got to be Luke.
Unverified goes for Luke. Mahmoud also goes for Luke. Rebels also going for Luke De Jong. I also read some Ansu Fatis, some Messis. But yes, it's Luke De Jong. Luke De Jong that last season scored that incredible header actually in that goal just behind of us in the stoppage time. Espanyol was really close to win for the first ever time in La Liga against FC Barcelona here at the RCD Stadium, but Luke De Jong denied it in the stoppage time with an incredible header. The game ended with a 2-2 draw. Let's see if today things can go not as much drama as last year with Luke De Jong. So, well, this has been Guess the Player. Today we are now 35 minutes away from this kickoff, 9 p.m. Espanyol Barça, we are all really excited. And the players are now about to come on. And actually, I think we have them, well, no, the referees. The referees are here. I was confused there by the players. It was a bit soon. But yeah, were the referees the ones coming on now to start the warm-up?
It was fair to assume, Bruno. It was fair to assume when you start hearing the boos that it was the Barca players coming out. It did feel a little bit too soon, though. Right, 34 minutes away. We have a couple of things going on that we want to promote. One, of course, is the Spotify Matchday playlists. You have a wide variety now on Spotify of Matchday playlists. You have the generic one for big important games like tonight, so go and check that one. If you type in FC Barcelona on Spotify, you have lots of hits on there to get yourself all excited about this game. You can also go and check out Ousmane Dembélé. He's not in the starting lineup today, but he might be listening to his playlist. He's got hits by lots of French artists, obviously. You've got Coldplay on there. You've got Drake. You have, I'm just scanning through this. Who else do I know here? Help me out, guys, because I'm not very good with this. But anyway, yeah, it for those of you who like that style of music, go on it. Ousmane Dembélé with his playlist. You've also got Pedri, you've also got Lewandowski, you've got Alexia, you've got Fridolin Rolfo, and you have Asisat Oshuala. All of them have made their picks, they've made their playlists, so you can go and check them out on Spotify. And I think there'll be more to come before the end of the season. We'll have to find out. The other thing that we have going on is that, as Bruno said, as Spencer said before, we want to interact a lot with you guys tonight. We hope to celebrate the La Liga title with you today in this city derby, in this Espanyol Barça tonight. Has to be tonight, guys. And one way that we're going to interact with you is the live chat. The other way is our WhatsApp channel. We want you to send us, first of all, before we begin, before the match gets going, pictures of how you're supporting Barca, how you're watching us. Show us your jerseys, all the paraphernalia, everything that you've got going for Barca today. Send us a selfie, only yourself in it. You'll have to accept terms and conditions simply by typing OK on the WhatsApp, and then we'll be able to show the pictures that you send through. Would you add anything to that, Spence?
I would say show us your best championship-ready form today. Get yourself ready. Let's see you focused.
Can you show us how you would do that with your phone, for example?
Sure.
Show us how. And send it to Laia, and then maybe we can show it as an example later on.
All right. So we're gonna pop this up right here. We'll get. I know that you at home, you have to be just you, but since the three of us,
it can be the three of us. Yeah.
I think that's
it can be the three of us. Vamos.
That's going.
Right, good. We'll be showing that. We'll be showing that later on. Don't forget to send us your pics. The number is +34 650 54 27 75. As I say, you must accept terms and conditions simply by typing OK when you receive the auto message, and then we'll be able to send or to show, the pictures that you wish to send us. Be a part of our show today, guys. It's gonna be an intense night. It's gonna be a good one, I predict. Right, guys, where are we in terms of time? Can you show me the clock? Oh, almost time. We like to go 30 minutes before. We got it to 31:20. It's good enough. Good enough. Tense music, a bit higher, Jordi. A bit higher. There we go. Espanyol players out on the pitch. Already warming up. We're waiting for the Barca players. It is match day 34. In La Liga. Barca can get the La Liga title done, resolved, won, with 5 games to spare. Well, 4 at the end of this one. Let's get it done tonight, guys. Who's feeling excited? Who's feeling a little bit nervous? I'm more excited than nervous.
I have nervous.
But I do realise that derbies can get complicated. They're always very uncomfortable games, and you need to remain very focused. I hope that Barca can do that tonight with this following lineup. The one that Xavi has put out there. Marc-Andre ter Stegen in goal. Koundé, Araujo, Christensen and Balde at the back. Sergio Busquets, Pedri, De Jong and Gavi in midfield. And up front, it's Rafinha and Lewandowski. Share your thoughts on this lineup with us on the live chat. Rate it from 1 to 10. What would you have done differently? Just spill your thoughts on our live chat. Quick thought, Vidal.
For me, it's the perfect lineup to clinch this league because, as I said before, is the back that brought you here. Also, the midfield, playing with 4 midfielders, knowing how Espanyol plays, like with Melamed and Dardet trying to connect with Joselu and Braithwaite. I think it's the perfect lineup for today.
Spence?
Yeah, for me... Sorry, I was sending Laia a motivational speech. So, just remind me of the question.
There's thoughts on the lineup.
Like I said before, it's nearly perfect, and it's the lineup that is best suited to go into this environment with a clear head.
Right, we're 29 minutes and a half away from kickoff. The Barca players are just about to come out. Let's go back to Bruno Ballester. Bruno, game quiz. Let us know, what's it about today?
Game quiz today about legend. He's gonna play his last derby, Sergio Busquets, after announcing this week that he's leaving FC Barcelona. He's not retiring from football like Gerard Piqué. He announced that he's gonna leave FC Barcelona. We are still waiting for FC Barcelona players to warm up, but let's start with this game quiz today. Irati Vidal, first question for you. This game is related to Sergio Busquets. In which year did Sergio Busquets arrive to Barca? Of course, we are talking about youth categories. He arrived in youth categories. Option number 1, 2003. Option number 2, 2005. Or option number 3, 2007.
I'm so bad with numbers and years.
But that's not the year that he arrived.
When he arrived
with the first team, that's at La Masia.
At La Masia, at Juvenil, yeah.
2007, he was already in the first team.
No.
No?
Made his debut with the first team in 2008.
2005?
You're going for 2005. Let's see. Tansboy goes for 2003. Jigs says like you, Irati, 2005. Perli also 2005. Mahmoud 2007. And yes, you're right. It's 2005. He arrived in the U19 team. So yeah, he arrived quite well late. I mean, in the U19s, no? Sergio Busquets after playing in some teams, yeah, here in Barcelona. So yes, correct answer. Irati, well done. 1 out of 1 so far. Let's move on. Spencer Siegel. But before, here you have the way that RCD Stadium receives FC Barcelona players. Shakira is sounding here on the RCD Stadium. And also you can hear well, all the atmosphere at the RCD Stadium. Yeah, it's quite used that lots of teams in La Liga now, they try to welcome Barça with a song in the warm-up that is not used. You do it in your home team, but well, this is the atmosphere that Barça are going to face today. Barça are going to have mentally prepared to this atmosphere. For sure, lots of players are used to this atmosphere. Other ones probably not, but they will have to face it well. So the way to receive FC Barcelona players. And the second question, Spencer, goes for you about Sergio Busquets, who has played the most games for FC Barcelona. Option number 1, Messi. Option number 2, Xavi. Option number 3, Sergio Busquets. 3 absolute legends for the club. Who is the one with more games played in total?
Yeah, I know because we've talked about this before, but I can't remember who passed who.
I'm in the same point.
I know all 3 of them are right there, like 1, 2, and 3. It's not Xavi, I don't think. Maybe it is. I think Busquets is number 1, but that just seems misleading. I'm gonna go with Busi. I think I'm wrong though, but I'm gonna go with Busi.
You're going for Busi. I have to say that probably our graphism is gonna be wrong because now here on my notes I'm checking that it's the wrong one that I typed it. So sorry.
Wait a minute. So give them time to rectify.
Today.
Give them time to rectify.
Yes, rectify. But how he's gonna know which is the correct answer now?
Well, just say it. Just say it. And we'll keep the live chat on the screen.
Okay, yeah, on the live chat everyone is almost right. It's Leo Messi. Leo Messi, the correct answer, okay. So it's not Busquets. Busquets is the third one from these 3 players. Spence is Messi number 1, Xavi number 2. Busquets is the third one with most games played for FC Barcelona, and retiring this season, he's not gonna reach the numbers of even Xavi. So he's gonna stay in the podium at least, Sergio Busquets, okay. Robert Manicaut, third question. Let's move on. Let's see your maths, Robert, there. Let's see if you can calculate. How many trophies has Sergio Busquets won for FC Barcelona? Option number 1, 29. Option number 2, 31. Or option number 3, 33.
I'm inclined to go 31, but wait a minute. So he's got, wait a minute, quick math. So he's got 4 Champions Leagues. He's got, 3. He's got Rome, Wembley, Berlin. La Liga, 09, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16, 18, 19.
Oh, live chat is only answering the same one.
Oh, they're all going 31. Because this is going to take a long time if I start counting. I was up to 11, and then I'm gonna 31. I'm just gonna guess 31.
31, because the live chat, almost everyone goes for 31. You are believing there on the live chat. Flipper, Rustam, Adam, Sarah, it's Tony, Slide, 31. And yes, you're right, 31 trophies in total. Good one there, not easy at all. 31 trophies, the ones that Busquets has won. Of course, if he wins this league title, he will increase it to 32. So he can end his career at Barça with 32 trophies. What an incredible number. Back to Irati Vidal. How many goals has Busquets scored for Barça in the 4th question?
That's
option number 1,
difficult.
15. Option number 2, 18. Option number 3, 21.
I do reckon, by the way, that I could have counted. It would have taken too long. It might have been, gone until right through to kickoff. But I do reckon I could have gone all 31. Anyway.
You think you can go through goals? Because I have no clue. He hasn't scored much.
He hasn't scored much.
I remember the last one he scored. Wasn't it Felta? last
He
year?
scored last season against Celta at Balaidos, and he scored. But his last one is against Mallorca at the Spotify Camp Nou.
I don't remember that one.
I know it because I was doing research.
About the live chat has different options because before it was all.
I do see lots of 18.
Yeah, I will try the live chat with 18.
18. Again, you are trusting the live chat. Let's see.
Hermes
goes for 18. Perli goes for 15. Juan Cristobal goes for 15. Rose goes for 21, option 3. Ayan also says 21, and it's 18. You're right. 18 goals scored by Sergio Busquets. Correct answer. I think that most of our people on the live chat have done the homework because most of these answers are taken from the article in the website from FC Barcelona in the farewell of Sergio Busquets, okay? Let's see if Spencer Siegel has read this article, has done the homework to know the final question. How many assists has Busquets provided? A little bit more than goals in terms of assists. Option number 1, 30. Option number 2, 40. Or option number 3, 50.
Whatever guess I make is going to be a complete stab in the dark.
I would say that Busquets is a great passer, but he doesn't tend to make the final.
Yeah, I was going to say it's like the hockey assist, we would say. Yeah. Where he makes the pass that leads to the pass.
He does have the ultimate great assist, which is the one, the pass he gave to Messi at the Bernabeu in 2011 Champions League semi-finals, when basically he passes to Messi in midfield and Messi just runs past 4 defenders.
I gotta go with what I'm seeing mostly on the live chat. I trust the live chat. I love our viewers, and I gotta go with you. So I'm gonna say 40.
You said 40, Juan Cristobal. Timmy going for 40. Also, Eza goes for 50. Yes, 50. Lingtang 40. It's 40. It's 40. Yes, well done. Ooh, believing in the live chat is always a good answer and a good way to go for it. So yeah, 40 assists by Sergio Busquets. Congratulations on the studio. I will say congratulations to the live chat. You've done a really good job today in the game quiz.
Yes, congrats to the live chat. Clearly they'd done their homework and we hadn't. But anyway, we did well thanks to you, live chat. So thank you very much. Now we have a question to ask you. What do you think today's game script is going to be? What kind of game do you predict? Do you predict a game of 1, Barça dominance, 2, a late 1-0 win, which would be like totally in synchrony with what's been happening this season, a late goal like last season's Luke de Jong equalizer, for example, or a tense game with lots of yellow cards? 2 and 3 kind of go together, I guess.
Yeah.
Irati?
I go more for those 2 and 3. Like, I really hope it's not a 0-1 late win. But it's a derby, it's in corner. Yeah, although that Espanyol, they like to touch the ball and play great football, but yeah, I think there will be a lot of tension because both teams need to win today.
What do you predict, Spence?
Well, once we go to our score predictions in about 15 minutes, you will see that number 2 is the one that I've got pegged for this game. I think it's the only fitting way to end the season based on the way that they've gone through the whole season.
Is it going to be late, like Jordi Alba's goal the other day against Osasuna, or even later than that, like Lewandowski at Mestalla, for example?
Yeah, that's a good question. And if I could read the future, I would tell you. But I think I think it's going to come sometime after a lot of hard work.
Okay. Bruno, your thoughts? What kind of game do you predict?
I think, yeah, Espanyol are going to defend, basically, be intense and press high up front in the first instance. If they're not able to recover the ball quickly in the high pressure, then they will make this step at the back, I think, and they will put kind of 2 lines, 5 and 4 players defending. That's the script, I think, and they're going to try to run once they have the ball. And I think the main strength is going to be this point of intensity. If Barça equals or increases this point of intensity, I think the Blaugranas have many options to win the match today.
Right, last game, Bruno. What do you have prepared for us?
Well, a special game today because, of course, Barça has the possibility to win the league. So we want to play who did we win against, special dates, special games where Barça won leagues, okay? Let's start with Irati Vidal again. Now, season 18-19. Against which team we won that day to win the league? 18-19. It was a 1-0 win at the Spotify Camp Nou.
I have so much bad memory
Well,
for this.
I'm
The
gi-
only thing I
I'm giving you
remember
good clues,
is
good clues.
the only thing I remember is a game we lost in the first league of Guardiola, because I remember we were going to win the league against Villarreal and Marcos
Yeah,
Llorente
true.
scored in
True.
minute 90,
True.
and then I cried because I couldn't go to celebrate. It's the only thing I remember. So other than that, I could guess any.
I'm going to give you 2 clues. One is that there is one answer that will be valid for several league wins. So we've won the league against this team several times. The other one is that we talked about this the other day, saying that Aitor Fernandez always plays great games at the Spotify Camp Nou.
Okay, then it's Levante.
Okay. Bruno?
You see, I need Robert
Many
Fischer
clues
here.
there, Robert.
Yeah.
Yeah, many clues, but okay, I allow these clues, and yes, it's Levante. Levante, the team that Barça won in 18-19 season to win the league at the Spotify Camp Nou, special match. And yeah, good memories always Levante. We wish them the best to try and get promoted, that are there in the fight this year to be back in La Liga Santander. Okay, Spencer Siegel, 2015-2016. This time was away, okay? A day that Barça won 3-0, extra clues that I'm giving you. But the season was 15-16, also at home on the live chat. Which was the rival that Barça played, won, and they confirmed their league.
Well,
It's so hard.
it's tough when there's no multiple choice, which makes it difficult. Because
Suarez scored a hat-trick that day.
Because I actually knew the last one. I actually knew the Levante one because I remember sitting on my couch in Chicago while that was going down. But
Was it first Suarez hat trick?
No, it wasn't his first hat-trick, but he did score a hat-trick that day. Down in the south.
down in the south, I'm gonna say that it happened.
In a day, Robert, where the league was decided in match day 38, if I'm not
True,
wrong. Also.
true.
Down
that
to
win
the
against,
last day.
Well, I cannot say the team yet, sorry.
15, 16. So maybe they were, wouldn't Malaga be down there? I'm just throwing a random guess out there. I'm gonna say Malaga.
Close to Malaga. I have here the correct answer on the live chat. Elmir, but is asking Granada with an interrogant. Say it convinced. Granada, yes, it's Granada, not with this final sign there with the question. No, yes, it's Granada, convinced there. Granada was the answer, 15-16 season, okay? Robert Manekaut.
It seems an
another
easy
league
game for
won
Robert.
away.
I know this one.
Yeah, another league won away against a tough team. 14-15 season, of course, a year that we always remember. Now Barça players are just here in our position, feeling this atmosphere, while Robert, you say your prediction there about which team won the league in the 14-15 season?
Yeah, I remember this one. It was a very tough opponent that we won against, and it was none other than Atlético de Madrid.
Yes, you're right. Atlético de Madrid was the team that we won 1-0 in that league 2014-15. Okay, we have 3 more leagues, 3 more teams that we are looking for. Irati, back to you. Season 2010-2011, it was a 1-1 draw away, this time against which team Barça drew and won the league.
Can I get
Let's think about the clues that Robert has been giving.
Yeah.
Think about the clue, yeah.
You already have the clues.
I already
Robert has
have
been
the
saying some
clues.
clues
Oh,
in
then
recent minutes.
I have a good guess.
Yes.
Wait, I didn't listen that clue.
He gave you 2 clues when you had
Think of the
No.
first
Yes.
clue.
Maybe it's the same team then. It was in Ciudad de Valencia.
It was in Ciudad de Valencia. And this is the stadium of which team?
Levante.
Yes, Levante again. Great memories always when we face Levante 2010-11.
How can I not remember this kind of thing?
Spencer Siegel.
How do you
I'm going to
remember
give you more clues also to this one. It was a bit dramatic, the 5th team that we're looking for, 2009-2010. We played against a team that same day was relegated. So Barça won the league, match day 38, at the Spotify Camp Nou. Barça won 4-0.
That's a good
and the
clue.
team that we played against was relegated, okay?
That's a good clue. So they're not in La Liga now. I'm guessing.
Well, it was 10 years ago. Maybe they
Well,
went up again.
No, that's why I'm asking.
They
it as
are in
well.
La Liga now.
They are in La Liga now.
They are in La Liga now.
Oh.
Yes, and they are suffering again this year to try and avoid the drop.
Then I'm gonna say I'm going to say Valladolid.
Ooh, Valladolid was in the live chat. Baldwin says Valladolid. Also Sarah, Gustav. This time, yes, people also with the correct answer. I think my clues were good ones, and also people at home, they knew it. Yes, it was Valladolid.
Hey.
Valladolid. A bit of drama there because you're celebrating the league trophy, but on the other hand, you have a team that are, relegated that same day. Okay, let's end in, for me, the year when everything began and everything started in this new era of FC Barcelona, long era, 2004-2005. That league that Frank Rijkaard won away with another draw, 1-1. And Robert, of course, you are gonna know where we won that league. I'm sure, but let's see at home if people knows where we won that league.
Well, I mean, it's easy, isn't it? Because I said the same answer was valid for several leagues. This one was in one that we needed just 1 point. And we had a 1-1 draw with a Samuel Eto'o goal at the Ciutat de Valencia against Levante, the first league for Frank Rijkaard's Barça.
Yes, you're right. With Ronaldinho, with Deco, with Samuel Eto'o, of course. What a team, what an incredible team that Barça that ended crowning in Europe in 2006 in Paris in that incredible final. Well, now all teams leaving now. They warm up. It's 20:48. We are 12 minutes away from this kickoff, 9 p.m. So we're gonna change our position and get ready for the game.
Thank you very much, Bruno. That's it. There we go. Bit of tense music because 11 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Chance to win La Liga title. I feel like we're all very relaxed. We're all very chilled here. This is an important night. It's a derby. It's gonna be a tense one. I predict a game. It's gonna have highs, lows, moments of controversy, a tight score. I mean, I'm kind of looking forward to it, but also dreading it. Anyway, let's take a look at the lineup with 11 minutes to go until kickoff. Barça going out with Ter Stegen in goal, Koundé, Araujo, Christensen and Balde at the back. Sergio Busquets, Frenkie de Jong, Pedri and Gavi in midfield, and up front it is Rafinha and Robert Lewandowski looking to go further ahead in the race for the Pichichi. Can he do it tonight? Can he score the key goal for Barça to win the La Liga title? We'll have to wait and see. We're 10 minutes, 40 seconds away from kickoff. Let's refresh our memories with what happened in the last La Liga game. One in which, well, fittingly, we won 1-0 as we did. We've been doing throughout the season, 11 1-0 wins. We want to ask you, what was the best thing about Barça Osasuna, a game in which Osasuna played with 10 men for quite a long time? Was it Xavi's substitutions? Was it the fact that we got another clean sheet? Or was it the late drama? Xavi's substitutions, he brought on Ansu Fati, he brought on Jordi Alba, brought on Ferran. They all made an impact in the second half.
Yeah, and I would say that's the best because that shows that we are going to win this league for the team, but also for Xavi that has shown to the world that he's a good coach and he knows which situations to enter. I didn't like the late drama. For me, we would have won easily before that. And yeah, another clean sheet is also good news, so I will stick with first and second option.
What is it for you, Spence? There's the late drama, the Jordi Alba goal.
Yeah, well, for this game, the late drama just adds to the fun and whimsical nature of the way that Barça are winning the league this year. But I agree with Irati in that Xavi has been pulling all the right strings. And I remember, and I know it was early, but there were a lot of critics the very first month that Xavi took over the team last year. And in one of his first games, it was against Espanyol, where Barça, if my memory serves me right, Robert, help me out, won 1-0 with a Memphis penalty.
Yep.
Right? And he was criticized because the press didn't like the way he made substitutions. But this proves that you give somebody like him with his cerebral ability time, that he can do everything the way that it's intended to, go out and win the game right.
Let's hope that he can do that tonight. He pulled the right strings as well in the derby last season at the RCD Stadium, bringing on Luke de Jong, who ultimately scored the equaliser.
You could have brought on Luke de Jong at that point.
Xavi was the one who pulled the trigger on that.
You knew he was going to score that way.
He had many crucial goals last season. Right, quick reminder, we do have your matchday playlist. Are you all excited now? Have you had the chance to check them out? Matchday playlist, type FC Barcelona on Spotify and you'll find all 7 playlists, 6 personalized by players, one generic match day for important games like tonight's derby at the RCDE Stadium. You have a wide variety of music to get the juices going, to get yourself all excited about big games like the one tonight in which we can win La Liga. And the other thing that we've got going on is our WhatsApp channel. Spencer Siegel, what do the fans need to do?
The fans need to send their information there to that number. Send your messages, send your texts, send your self-focused how you plan to prepare for this La Liga title. And then once you get the message back that says you need to accept terms and conditions, you can basically do that right here. You can look like this.
You can look like that, but you can't look like that.
But yeah, no, it has to be just you and your pet, or just you.
Just you, exactly. It can't be a group photograph, unfortunately. We can only do selfies and maybe include pets, but you can't have group photos. But that's more or less a good example of what we want. We want encouragement. We want how you're supporting Barca, what jersey you're wearing. Do you have any good luck charms like my avocado socks that I'm wearing today? We'll show them later. Let us know what you're doing, how you're preparing for this quest for the La Liga title. I'm wearing avocado socks. You guys brought anything special? Or
Yeah,
just...
this necklace has worked in the night for tonight, so I just put it there.
I've been going with the same socks all year, more or less, the Barça socks. In this case, it's the Puyol.
Okay, let's see if the spirit of our captain Carlos Puyol helps us to win this title. Bruno, you've changed positions at the RCDE Stadium. It's been a busy match day 34. There's combinations of results that could have given us the title before playing this game. It didn't happen though.
Yeah, absolutely, and because Madrid won basically, because Atletico Madrid lost against Elche, surprising result. But as Real Madrid won yesterday, 1-0 against Getafe, this means that Barca needs to take the 3 points today to win the league. And we prefer it, I think, to win the league in the field and not for the results of your opponent. Other interesting results in the relegation battle. Well, Valladolid lost against Sevilla with lots of controversial, because when the game was 0-0 at even halftime, Valladolid has scored a goal with a shot from outside the box, when at the same time the referee was whistling the end of the first half. Then Sevilla came back in the second half and they won. Valencia, important victory for them, but Cádiz lost against Mallorca on Friday. This also is good for Espanyol in their hopes to stay one more year in the top flight. 2-2 draw between Real Sociedad and Girona in that fight for Champions League, Europa League and Conference League that it's going to be thrilling. Girona, Osasuna, Athletic Club, even Rayo Vallecano involved in that battle is going to be really, really nice. Light show here on the RCD Stadium. This is about to start, guys.
Right, Bruno, you'll guess the score, sorry.
Guess the score, yes, and it's raining. Of course, you can imagine with my umbrella here, it's raining again. Has been raining lots of days in recent days in Barcelona, and it was needed, I think. My guess the score 4-1 for the Blaugranas. And while our cameraman Juan Carlos Fajula is eating some canelons from the catering today that we had, he's predicting a 1-0 win for FC Barcelona today.
Right, thank you. Ivan Profit, Fajula. Let's see. What have you guys got? I've got a 2-0 win. I trust to Stegen for the clean sheet. Spence does, Irati doesn't. I
don't, because I've seen a couple of matches of Espanyol lately, and they have these up and downs during the match, and they fit the new coach Luis Garcia fitted the Melamed in a new position for him, and he's playing so well. And I don't know, I think this kind of derbies has drama, so maybe that drama comes from a goal.
Spence, you're going for the classic 1-0. Now classic this season, 1-0.
Like I said earlier, this is the way they've been winning all of their games this year, so it's the only way that they clinch the title.
I'm going to ask you guys today to predict the scorers as well.
I said it earlier, I'll go Lewandowski.
Lewandowski?
Frenkie Rafinha.
Frenkie Rafinha. My two, I'm going 1 Gavi, 2 Lewandowski. Keep your score predictions coming on the live chat, also on fcbarcelona.com and Barca's app. You can go in and play the Matchday Challenge, which includes guess the score. There are prizes that you can win there, but also take part in on our live chat. Spence, what are they saying?
I'm seeing 4-0 for Barca. Andres says 0-0. That wouldn't
that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work.
Adams Wallace says 4-0. Alia's got a 1-0 as well, like me. Olatunji has 3-1. A couple of 3-1s out there. And Selena says, "Hola, guys. I'm in Barcelona on vacation right now. Finally, I can watch a Barca game on TV."
Yeah, but great. Enjoy your time in Barcelona. Unfortunately, you've caught like the first time in 3 years that it's rained in Barcelona. I'm sad for you, but we really do need it. Also, watch the game on telly, but keep us on your phone. Or we want to interact with you. We want to know what you're doing in Barcelona. Let us know what you've done so far in Barcelona. Right, the predictions for our crew.
I'm going to change one prediction. I think this environment is perfect for Araujo's goal.
Oh, okay, good.
So
good.
I'm going for Frankie Araujo.
Okay.
Good.
All right.
Okay, our crew. Let's see. Only Tanya is predicting that Barca aren't going to win the league today. That's our makeup artist. For the delight of some of the people on our live chat, Crazy Paul predictions are back. He's going 21-1.
About time. Missed it.
We missed it. We missed it. He hadn't been with us for a while there, so we've got Paul's crazy prediction. I'm a bit dubious that it might not happen. Andoni, our director, going 2-1. Producer Santi going 3-1. Our mixer Salva going 3-0. From graphics, Jaume Torra 2-1. Producer Laia 3-1. Our EVS player Valero 1-0 like Spence. Jordi from Sound, Jordi Constance 2-0. Luis, our creative master, 4-1, also my brother. Fajula, who's still eating cannellones, 1-0. Our camera crew in here, which includes Paul, 20-1. Ferran going 2. That's another one that we like either, because that means that we wouldn't win the league. Naum going 2-0. Our floor manager, Eli, going 2-0. And our OG director, Mauri, going 3-0. I know that he definitely wants a 3-0 today. Here's the standings. Irati's still leading them.
Oh!
I hope that Tanya doesn't catch up with Irati today.
Hey,
It would
Robert,
be fitting.
where are you,
Do I
buddy?
have a title?
Why they excluded me?
Where are
Do I
you?
only have one?
I don't see you.
Luis Laia, do I only have one?
I don't see you anywhere.
Oh my God.
He got 2 Spence?
Wow.
You're darn
Spence-
right.
Wait.
Irati.
Well,
When that happened?
Spencer's been going 1-0 ever since we started doing this.
You getting nervous, Irati? We got 5
Danny
games
is
left.
so close to me. Yeah, I got nervous.
Yeah.
Right, we're 45 seconds away. Jordi, can we have the tense music just until the beginning of the game? Because I think we need it. We need to up the tension here. There we go. There we go. This feels more like what we need. By the way, did Luke make a prediction?
I was hoping you were going to ask me that. He made a prediction, but he didn't make a prediction video. He had one very simple message.
Let's look at
Oh.
it. Let's have a look. What did Luke have to say in a message?
Looks like he.
He wants to be crowned.
As the master of predictions?
He wants, well, this is his way of crowning Barça
Okay.
as champions.
Okay.
That's a real crown that was purchased for £10 in London.
Oh! In celebration of the coronation?
Well,
Well,
I don't know. I think they sell them all the time.
okay. Right. The atmosphere at the RCD Stadium is sizzling. It's boiling. Barça against Espanyol. 3 points is what we need to win the La Liga title today. Is it going to happen today? Yes or no? Live chat right now. Yes or no? Are we winning the league today? Irati,
Yes.
Spence.
Absolutely.
It is an almighty yes from me as well. Let's see if it happens. It's going to be tough. The game is underway. The ball is rolling. Espanyol with the first possession, playing, of course, in their blue and white kit. Barça playing in the Señera kit, the yellow one with the red stripes. We're attacking towards the left-hand side of the screen. There's Joselu with the shot right across goal. He was offside, though. The chance doesn't count. Before we go to Bruno, I believe we have something special regarding Bruno today. Can we show it? Can we show it? Oh, we're on it, we're on it, we're on it. It's happening, it's going to happen now. As we confirm that it was offside. Can you show it now? We have a yet counter for Bruno, because every time we go to Bruno, he says, yet, Robert. So, Bruno, tell us about the atmosphere.
Well, really good atmosphere at the stadium, of course, with all the supporters enjoying the game. This first chance of Espanyol, you can expect after this chance we've seen how Espanyol are going to play. Direct play with long balls, trying to end the moves quickly. I think this is going to be the script for Espanyol. Dangerous always in these kind of long balls and counterattacks.
Bruno, do you feel confident that Barça are going to win today?
We're going to win today, of course. Yeah, I'm confident.
All right, there's one.
And he says so looking at the camera.
Yeah, that was one. There was one in there.
Oh, was there one in there?
It was in the middle. It was in the middle of
I need to find my ding sound. Where's the ding? Oh, there it is. Number one. Remind me, number one. So we have one. I think Luis and Laia are keeping account.
Careful.
This is a Luis and... Careful.
Careful.
Careful,
that was that a fake? Careful?
Well, no, yellow card for Jules Koundé. I think after
Already?
complaining to the referee. Yep, yellow card for Koundé. Ricardo de Burgos Bengochea showing his first yellow card to FC Barcelona for the Basque, from the Basque country today. Ricardo de Burgos Bengochea. Richie.
Do you like it? Do you like the referee today?
Yes. It's the same referee of the Super Cup final that Barça won against Real Madrid. He's also the referee of the League Clásico that Barça also won against Real Madrid. So yeah, we like him. Let's see, because there's an Espanyol player now down. I think it's Sergi Darder, and receiving now medical attention.
Okay, well, no, Brian Olivan is the one who's down. Someone's warming up. Okay. By the way, Bruno, it's completely Luis and Laia's idea to do the yep counter, but he does say yep a lot, which is fine. I say lots of other things as well. I always go,
No,
I hate it.
If next time we'll do Robert, we'll do the right counter.
Oh, right, is it?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Time to move on to the next thing.
Good. I didn't realize that I do it. Okay. Question, who's going to score the first goal today? Rafinha, Lewandowski, and we've put Pedri in there.
I will stick with Araujo.
Okay. Spence?
Lewandowski was my one.
Lewandowski was your one
so it's gotta be him.
pick. I said Gavi and Lewandowski, so I guess my guess is Gavi. Bruno?
I'm going for Lewandowski.
Okay, Bruno. Now,
There's not going to be much
Busquets.
football today.
3 minutes and we've seen no
Busquets
football
now
yet.
is down. Busquets is down now. I don't really know what happened there, but Busquets is not a player also that makes theater like we call it lots of times. So I don't know what happened there. Busquets, it's not happy at all with the referee's decision. And yes, as Iratu was mentioning, every single decision is going to be boosted by Espanyol fans for sure. There's going to be a lot of pressure, and we can expect a tough game also in this aspect.
By the way,
It's a 50-50 ball. Busquets slides in. There's contact, but there's no foul.
No, but you have seen like a couple of fouls already from Espanyol. They are going to go so hard on Barça players because that also turns the stadium on, and it's what they need.
They need the full support of their fans, and if their fans feel like Barca's being benefited in any way, or just they need the fans to get behind them, and a good way to do it is by over-exaggerating every single call, every single 50-50, every single tackle. Careful with that cross inside, nothing there. Goes right across the Barca box, and Balde speeds up, tries to run away, throw in to Barca. Spence, you were going to say something.
I was going to say that we've played 4.5 minutes, and we've I should say there have been 4.5 minutes of game time, and we've played about 60 seconds of football so far.
Yes.
It's going to be like this. I was going to say, have you seen Araujo's hair? He had just dyed like some Barca colors here in the side.
I like it.
Oh.
So cool.
Can we get a frame of that? Laia, Luis, create something, and then we'll ask a question to the fans, as we usually do when we've got curious hairstyles. We had it with Koundé the other day, didn't we?
with the
we had
clothes,
outfits.
yeah.
It was an outfit.
I was
wasn't it?
going to say, fortunately, the players, because it's a road game, didn't come in with their outfits this time around. At least fortunately for Koundé.
Well, you say fortunately. Some people
Like it.
definitely like it. Careful with that pass through by Rafinha. The shot by
no!
Koundé sets it up, and Pedri sends it wide. First great chance for Barca.
Oh, was so good.
Such a narrow miss there. The ball was played through by Rafinha. Good run by Koundé. No offside there. Koundé says Pedri behind him. Solo inside the box. Tries to put it across the keeper. And Bruno, he missed by inches.
Yes, the best chance of the game. What a great opportunity here for Pedri. Fantastic cross from Jules Koundé. Good for Barça to start creating the chances. And as you can see the script, Barça controlling, Barça having possession. We like it. So let's see if things continues like this. Good start for Barça.
Is Pedri getting away with a good little shimmy in midfield. So controlling the ball comfortably at the moment through Frenkie de Jong. Balde trying to make a run on the left. De Jong goes the other way. Here's Araujo. Over to Koundé. There's already been a good connection there, a good link up between Araujo and Rafinha. Pedri makes himself available. Through ball to Gavi. Lots of movement in the Barca players. Players making themselves available, making themselves visible to their teammates when they have the ball.
And the ball's moving quickly too. My favorite expression in football is that the ball doesn't get tired.
Yes, it's a great expression.
And right now Barca are proving that.
There was a foul on Pedri there, but he did manage to get it to Lewandowski, so the referee says play on. Here is Balde on the left. He could go one-on-one with Oscar. There goes Balde. Good run by Balde. Balde inside. Pass back. Didn't reach its destination. Espanyol clear. Ooh, and Gavi goes in hard there. I was going to say we're hearing lots of foul chants against Barca, so shall we fill the live chat with Barca love to encourage our team, which is doing very well. Fill the live chat with Barca hearts, guys. We need it today. We need all the love possible. We need it. The team needs it. Barca hearts for the team. Ah, good one, Hidaki. Well done. Good shot. And that's what we need. Yeah, blue and red hearts.
I mean,
love for Barca to help us win the title.
I just remember when I went to the RCDE Stadium earlier this year in the game against Girona, they were doing their foul Barca chant in a game against Girona, where Barca was nowhere to be seen and at the top of the table.
As a matter of fact,
yeah,
Girona scored mid foul chant.
That's what I was going to say. While they were doing the chant, Girona scored. And that seemed to quiet the crowd.
Espanyol win it back. Araujo intercepts. Guys, I'm not seeing enough Barca hearts on the live chat. Come on.
Vamos, vamos.
Come on. Where are the hearts? Where are the hearts, guys? Bruno, yet another Espanyol player, rolling around on the turf.
Yes, and the fans now really angry because they understand that there was a foul on the Espanyol player. Now he's down and Espanyol decided to play the ball out, so they're going to keep possession after this player gets recovered. That it seems he's going to be okay by himself. But again, another tense moment there.
I remind you that you can send us your pictures and videos, solos, selfies, like the ones that we've received here. Nitish with the Barca scarf, encouraging Barca today. With last season's kit, we have Patrick Deshmukh. Vamos Barça with the 2 hearts that we were asking for right now.
Pratik, you going for? Pratik.
Alan Opilocus has made this pencil holder in art class. Thought I'd show it with the combo. I made some 3D glasses. Ooh,
but 3D glasses work.
Because it's
work
in art class. Good work. George. Okay, they're not showing their faces, so they can show that. Nice combo of shirts with Pedri and Gavi. The one from Parvaish, Vamos Barça. Love from India. We love you guys watching us. And one from Asir, waking up at 5 a.m. in Australia to watch the team of my life. Vamos, thank you very much. That's
the energy. Yeah.
Waking up at 5 a.m. in Australia today.
On a Monday.
And probably waking up just as early yesterday to watch Eurovision.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
No, but they do it in Australia.
I know.
Why didn't you watch? This was the Eurovision that I entered the Lewandowski song into. That I should have been there.
I was probably you would have been better.
I didn't watch in protest because they didn't accept the Lewandowski.
Whatever that Spanish song was that represented Spain, it was called Ea. It didn't do the trick.
No, it didn't do the trick, and the Lewandowski song might have done it. Here is Balde. Balde going deep again, winning the battle again. Inside. Lewandowski. Come on!
Vamos!
Barca take the lead with Robert Lewandowski. Vamos! And it was Alejandro Balde who got it initiated again. Second one-on-one that he wins. He goes deep, sets it up for Lewandowski. Only has to push it into the back of the net for his 20th goal in La Liga. Bruno Ballester.
Yes, Alejandro Balde, he made a couple of good runs before this goal. He was creating danger from the left, and yes, he has found A really good cross, and Robert Lewandowski scoring his 20th goal of La Liga, 30 goals in all competitions, arriving to this 30th goal of the whole year for Lewandowski. What an incredible cross from Balde, great finish from Lewandowski. Barça taking the lead at the RCD Stadium.
Thank you very much, Bruno. And I feel like Bruno's making a point of ending his yeses with extra S's today, so that we can't go with the yep counter. So there's not very many yeps.
Yes.
But no, good job, Bruno. Thank you very much. Fill the live chat with the Lewandowski fists. There we go. Robert Lewandowski. We haven't been able to do this.
Please. El marcaría del Bosque. Bosque, dale el balón que Lewandowski. Rosque, we pop the net like Lewandowski. Dovski.
I'm not seeing the fist, so I must go and initiate this on the...
No, there's one there, Eric.
Well done. Good job, Eric. Ah, here they come. Alia doing it as well. Good, good, good. They're coming in.
Poland power, baby.
I'll do it anyway.
Poland power.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
Great way to start and shake off the nerves, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better like this than late drama.
But, you know, you asked me, Robert, at the beginning if I thought the goal was going to come late. And this game might not end 1-0, it might. You know, hopefully there's more to come. But what I did say was that they had to work really hard for it to get it. Hold on.
Hold on, because Espanyol want to react here. Espanyol with the cross inside. Oh,
handball.
Must be a hand.
It's going to be good.
Busquets was inside the box, tried to head the ball, bounced off of his hand. Chance doesn't count.
So they did have to work hard for that goal, because just minutes before, Balde made the exact same run, and when he put the cross in the first time, it was along the ground, and it immediately got cleared. But that second cross from Balde that led to the goal, what we would say, if you use like a hockey term, would be a saucer pass. He lifted the ball up, not a cross, not a lobbed cross, but just enough off the ground to get it away from all of the kicking legs underneath and get it right onto Lewandowski's legs. 1-0.
Right, Bruno, how has this goal affected the atmosphere at the RCD Stadium?
Well, of course, tough moments for all the fans, but I have to say that before the goal also, I haven't seen, before the game, yes, but once the game has started, I don't know if are the nerves or what, but I'm not seeing this atmosphere at the RCD Stadium like really hostile or really like involved with their team, even supporting them. I think people are kind of nervous, tense, they know that they are in a really, really tough situation, and now even more so. No, it's kind of quiet, the RCD Stadium, but also before Barça scored.
Bruno, but I think there's also many Barça fans that maybe they are not singing there because they cannot, but they are there.
Can be, and same happens to me. The fact that cannot celebrate the goal is kind of strange. I have to be serious, because if not, here on the stands, they know our faces really well. And actually, in the previous show, some people were asking me, "Where are you working for?" And I was saying, "Well, international sign." And they were saying, "You're from Barça Live, right?" And I was like, you know, I was laughing. They were laughing. I think they were Barça fans, honestly, because they recognized me more or less. So yeah, we are here, kind of not showing our colors. Let's see if it works well until the final whistle.
For you, it's almost a shame, Bruno, that you can't cover yourself with the umbrella now that it's not raining. The umbrella was a good tool.
Exactly, a good way to protect, just if they throw any objects from the stands.
But I said that the Barça fans, because my friends are there, and they bought the tickets as soon as Real Madrid lost, and they knew that Barça could win this match. And they said that they were running so fast just when Real Madrid lost, so it's probably Barça fans going there.
Maybe a few there.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, in this stadium, there's capacity for 40,000 spectators, and Espanyol has 25,000 ticket season holders, more or less. This means that, of course, there are 15,000 tickets that are out on sale, general sale, and anyone can buy them, no? So. Yeah, this is of course a possibility.
I'm seeing in the background of Bruno's shot there. Go back to Bruno's shot. The background should be where the Barça away fans are. They didn't let them in, did they?
I'm not sure.
That spot back
there. No, they're never.
Careful with the back pass by Balde. Inside the box goes to Joselu, and Araujo clears. Okay, Bruno. Wait a minute.
Careful with the
Switch by
counter-attack? No,
Lewandowski.
nothing.
Switch by Lewandowski. Too long.
No.
Okay, Bruno, finish explaining.
Nothing there. No, between Espanyol, Barça's Espanyols, it's like the only game from La Liga that between the two clubs, they don't allow any away supporters to go. So there are no Espanyol away supporters in Camp Nou, and there are no Barça fans never at the City Stadium.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
You can tell Lewandowski
This
is
happened
motivated.
because in Montjuic there was once that some Barça ultra fans, they threw bengalas to
I
the
remember
Espanyol
that, I
fans, some
remember that,
chairs.
yeah.
Well, there was some tension like 15 years ago, and this was like the point to end with kind of the away fans between the two teams. And same happens with the way of wearing the shirts in the Camp Nou, as it was a risk game. Barça Espanyol, Barcelona didn't allow any Espanyol fans to wear their shirts on the stands, and the same has happened today. So they work in the same way. In this,
That's
in this
crazy.
case.
Like El Clasico, no problem, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
But there is more tension between Espanyol and
I know,
Barça.
I understand that, but you know, people around the world might not understand that as much. Like people watching our show think the biggest rivalry is El Clasico, but in terms of just sheer tension,
Yeah.
this one is
in the
more
end,
hated.
In terms of the football, it's with Real Madrid. In terms of
It's more
the
competitive,
emotions, it's
yeah.
more Espanyol.
Yeah.
Right, when the ball goes out, we have the Araujo thing ready, but Barca are moving the ball around beautifully right now. Here's Pedri, out wide, Koundé. Lots of Barca players concentrated on the right-hand side of the pitch, and now Pedri is free to run. Here he is, Pedri, making progress towards the box. Ooh, he tried the shot, it was blocked. Lewandowski, very involved, as Irati said, throughout the beginning of this game, these first 17 minutes. Can Barca recover here? Koundé. A tackle there, careful!
yellow.
Oof, Bruno.
Yeah.
I feel like he got away with one there. No, okay. No. Seeing the replay, Koundé,
Yes, short.
as soon as he goes down, there's
He does like
something in
this,
his mind that
yeah,
says,
with-
you have a yellow card. Bring your legs back.
Yep.
Bring your legs back, and it is a foul, but he doesn't go in full-on tackle. Right, Araujo clears it out. We talked about Araujo's hairstyle. Let's see, because they haven't shown us a close-up of Araujo. Oh,
It's so cool.
it's cool, the Barca colours there.
Yeah, and it's cooler because you can see it because of the frosted tips. There it is.
There it is.
right there.
There it is. Who would look better in Araujo's hairstyle?
I would say you or Robert.
Me, or Bruno?
Why isn't Irati on the list?
Well, because, I mean...
because there's only
I
three
have to
options.
exclude one, and it makes sense that it's
Yeah.
the three guys, being that it's a guy's haircut.
Yeah.
If it had been like braids, like Balde did the other day, I would have
Okay.
included Irati.
All right, fair enough.
I would say you or Robert.
Really?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
we've talked about this before, but Bruno and I have receding hairlines.
Okay. Fair point. I'll take the victory on that. Careful with that shot, which goes right over the crossbar. No trouble for Ter Stegen, who hasn't made a save yet. Hasn't had to make one, so good news there. I predicted 2.
Thank you, Katie Bardsley. That
What-
was so kind.
What does Katie Barker
She said
say?
Spencer would look dope.
Oh. Spencer will shave his hair off if Balde scores.
If Balde scores a game-winning goal. I said it from day
Oh.
one.
Oh,
We
but
have-
he assisted a winning goal.
Oh yeah,
for
that's
winning
cool.
the league.
That's nice. That's cool that he assisted the winning goal. I like that. Yeah, but did he score it? No.
Here's Rafinha inside the box. Short pass to Pedri. Pedri turns. Pedri going deep. Pedri trying to put the cross inside. Looking for the far post. Balde! It's free to Balde! No way! Should we turn his hair off? No way! Balde! Gives Barca the 2-0 lead!
Wow. What a day to score the first one.
Guys, I'm so sad that we didn't get the chance to score, to ask the question, because we had it all typed up. Who's going to be the unlikely scorer today? Balde was one of the options. We had Busquets, we had Koundé, and we had Balde. And it's Alejandro Balde who scores his first ever goal for the first team in a derby. The cross by Pedri. Balde fights at the far post, wins the battle, and puts the ball in the back of the net. Bruno, his first ever goal for the first team, and it comes in a derby.
just amazing. Of course, Alejandro Balde has played so many derbys in all youth categories, but today he scores at the RCD Stadium a goal that can be decisive for Barça to win La Liga. 2-1 up now for, 2-0 up now for the Blaugranas. We start seeing the possibility, the real possibility, yes, that Barça can be champions today, and we are all really excited. It's really soon yet, but it's 2-0 up in the 21st minute of the game.
Careful, because Espanyol are trying to react here. Making a push downfield.
21st minute.
21st minute, the pause, of course, in memory of Dani Jarque. Respectful, as always.
I want to.
Years pass and they keep doing it, and no. I mean, it's a sign of respect, and obviously tragic news back in 2019. And you see the fans still get emotional when that happens. There was a sign that said "Animo Robert." I don't think it was directed.
No.
But anyway, I'm fully animated. Anyway, 21st minute. That is what happens at the RCD Stadium in every game, guys. We need to come up with an emoji for Alejandro Balde, because, wait a minute, we'll have to do that later, because Rafinha makes a run inside the box. Rafinha's shot is blocked. Gavi, Lewandowski holding on to the ball on the edge of the box. Can he turn? Can he get inside the box? He feeds it to Balde, the MVP of the game so far. Here is Balde. Balde, the scorer of Barca's second. He tries to go deep. Right. We need... Messages first, okay. In the meantime, emoji for Balde. We need an emoji for Balde. Bro, I'm literally in the hospital, but still watching, because if Barca win this game, they will likely win La Liga. No, they won't likely win La Liga. Well, they will most definitely win La Liga if they win tonight. By the way, I mean, we hope you're all right. I can't remember what the name was, but we hope you're all right. Maximus.
Or visiting somebody, or I'm not sure. I don't know.
I hope you're well, or I hope the person that you're visiting is well. No important saves from Ter Stegen today, because we're going to win 2-0 from Tobias.
Yeah.
Well, now I need more goals.
Now, Macklin is not nervous. We got the La Liga title in the bag. Only question is when we will secure it. Well, it looks like it's going to be tonight, Mac. It looks like it's going to be tonight. It will be a party in Barcelona tonight. Nitish Pal. Yes, it will indeed. That's the attitude. Do you think that Busquets will make an assist today, Studio? First game after announcing that he's leaving Barca at the end of the season.
I mean,
would be cool.
We already had the Lewandowski goal, and then we got the Balde goal. Might as well just be a Busquets goal at this point.
Might as well be a Busquets goal. I like the attitude. Ama says, why are our players playing with the black armband? Oh, yes, I forgot this. And I'll explain it in a second, but Pedri is driving downhill here. Feeds it out wide to Koundé on the right. Koundé can put a cross in. Koundé, low cross. Cleared away by the Espanyol defense, but Barca keep it alive on the rebound. Here's Lewandowski.
No, almost.
And Rafinha almost got there to just push it in. Another chance for Barca, Bruno.
Yeah, highly motivated.
Yes, and the silence continues here at the RCD Stadium. Even now, some frustration, some whistles. The fans, they know Espanyol are in a terrific situation. They are fighting top of the drop. Let's see now this corner kick for FC Barcelona.
Oh, it's a corner kick. Pacheco
got a touch to it.
A header at the near post, cleared away by the Espanyol defence. Christensen keeps it up in the air, so does Araujo. Araujo's pushed from behind. Hard landing there for Araujo, who, well, he's just like the Terminator and gets up anyway. Barca players are wearing a black armband today because, unfortunately, an iconic Barca player from the 50s and 60s, Ferran Olivella, long-time captain, international for Spain. He passed away today at the age of 86, so much respect. I had the absolute pleasure and honor of interviewing him a couple of times back in 2016 and 2018, I believe. He was the nicest man, always treated us very well. He was a Barca lover until his old age, and sadly he passed away today at the age of 86. So, well, just our condolences to his family and the Barca family. Sad day, of course, for him. The shot by Koundé goes wide. Bruno,
I feel like we are going to see a golazo tonight.
On the night that we could celebrate that we win La Liga. Are we playing the best first half?
If it's not the best first half, it's going to be one of the best ones. I mean, incredible the attitude how these players entered to the field. Of course, there was the possibility to win the league, and there is the possibility to win the league today. But I mean, you still have a really good advantage with Real Madrid. The normal aspect is that Espanyol goes a little bit extra motivated because they are fighting for more things, because you know that you're going to take 3 points from now on to the end of the season. So really surprised to the way Barça are facing this match. Really, I think, proud to see the players with the work they are doing, and let's see if they continue like this and they don't relax at any moment, because of course Espanyol with the goal can be back at the game. By the way, Robert, I don't know if we mentioned it too much during the show, but if Barça wins the league, we're going to have a special post-game analysis live on YouTube. Yep. Images from Canaletas, images from the Ciudad Deportiva with the rival of the team, interviews. So it's going to be, I think, a really special program. So stay tuned, of course. Open, I think, on YouTube and Barça TV Plus today.
Exactly, yes. If we usually go post-game just on Barça TV Plus, but if we win La Liga tonight, we're staying on YouTube and on Facebook for the celebrations on the pitch, for post-game interviews, all the reactions, footage from inside the dressing rooms, footage from the Canaletas in the centre of Barcelona, the celebrations of the fans here. Careful with Balde with another cross. Lewandowski goes up for it. So stick with us if we win the La Liga, because we've got a special post-game celebration coming for you on YouTube, on Facebook, on Barça TV Plus. Right. So far, I would say there's no discussion of who the best player of the first half is, and that is Alejandro Balde.
It has to be.
He's having a monster game. But we don't have an emoji for him. How do we celebrate? On the Catalan commentary, they call him the airplane, but we already have that for Ter Stegen.
Yeah, no.
So we need something that's really fast.
Like
a rocket.
Rayo, how do you say that in
Oh,
English?
like
lightning bolt.
Oh, like a lightning bolt. That's it. That's it.
It fits.
He's been an absolute lightning bolt in this.
Is there a bald-headed emoji?
Yeah, but I feel like that would be a bit disrespectful.
Like
for him,
that might be for you, Spence.
I'm just, yeah, I know. I wasn't suggesting anything. I was just asking a question.
I am going to go lightning bolt. Fill the live chat with lightning bolts for Alejandro Balde, who's on a tear tonight. I mean,
and not just tonight, Robert. I will say the whole season has been like the revelation from the squad, the player that has consolidated his spot there on the left, and an incredible season for Balde, a really young player. We have to remember that he's so young, and it's important, I think, to find there someone in the left like Balde that can bring to FC Barcelona incredible years. What a player, and what a season the one he has enjoyed.
Barca just keep going. Here's Lewandowski, has his shot blocked on the edge of the box. The rebound goes out to Joselu. And it does feel, Bruno, like these 2 goals have completely demoralised the Espanyol players and the Espanyol fans. Barca go again, a foul by De Jong now.
Yes, but as I mentioned, it's important if you can score the 3rd goal, because, okay, you're 2-0 up, the atmosphere is quite calm, really calm, most calm than I was expecting right now. But if Espanyol scores a goal at any moment, they are back on track and on the game, and 1 point for them, of course, right now with this situation would be really important. So let's see if Barça can score the 3rd one.
Yeah, and also the other day they were losing 2-0 down against Sevilla, and then they came back.
Careful, careful. Oscar Gil on the right-hand side. Balde comes back to cover. The cross inside by Darde. The header goes up straight into the hands of Ter Stegen. Referendum, does that count as a save?
No.
Bruno?
No. No, and I have the feeling that, as we were talking in the preview, these Argentines from Espanyol are playing against them today. Are playing against them because you can feel the nerves, the tension. Every single time they are in the final third, people on the crowd starts getting nervous, like shoot, cross the ball. So yeah, I honestly think that these Argentines are playing against Espanyol today.
Well, one thing that I think changes based on the teams in the relegation fight is how comfortable they are with a relegation fight. Take Espanyol, take teams like Getafe or Valladolid or even Elche before they obviously were mathematically relegated. Those are teams expecting to be in those positions. Espanyol, Valencia, for example.
Or Sevilla before.
Sevilla, until they finally started to get a few wins. They weren't expecting this, and so they tense up more than the teams that are used to it.
Yeah, because they are not squads prepared for that. Like, their squads meant to be in Europe.
The ultimate example of that is Atletico de Madrid back in 2000. They had a star-studded squad. Jimmy Floyd Hasselbein, Juan Carlos Valerón, they had Ruben Baraja, Capdevila, Molina was their goalkeeper. They had amazing players, and they got relegated because they just got themselves into this slump and couldn't get themselves out of there. And the urgencies got to them in the end of the season. I like that Barça is keeping the ball in this game. Nice switch by Busquets to Balde. Oh, a lightning bolt today. And Barça, we asked the fans what script they predicted for this game. The option number one was Barca dominance, and that's what we're getting.
Yeah, totally.
I think it changed that we got an early goal, you know, and then everything changed because Espanyol tried to put tension on the field like for the first minute, but after the first goal it felt like Barca just got the ball and Espanyol is just trying to defend.
Right, Bruno, corner kick.
Yeah, corner kick for Barça. Pedri is going to be the one taking this corner kick. Another opportunity from Barça now in this set piece.
Okay, Araujo comes up, so does Andres Christensen. 31 minutes played with 2-0 up. Lewandowski and Balde are the scorers. Here comes the cross by Pedri, near post. Going for it was Araujo, but the ball is headed away. Espanyol trying to run on the counter there, but across comes Frankie de Jong to head the ball over to Pedri. Barça comfortably play it from behind. Alejandro Balde waiting for the team to regather, to reposition. We have comments, I'm being told, so let's go, comments. There we go. So mi familia, we campeones, Mauri! Vamos, Mauri, we campeones. Let's see. Mauri, our former director. We need a clean sheet for Ter Stegen now. No, Zuma. Yeah, well, I mean, we're on our way. We're on our way. It would be his 26th in La Liga. Ter Stegen the whole match asleep. Youssef says, well, the pressure by Gavi there. There's someone who's going to play full throttle for the full 90 minutes, and that's going to be Gavi. Aloysius Maina, a Thunderbolt works, yes, because he's fast, but it has been used before for Dembele. True. I prefer the Comet or the Meteor, or simply the Comet Meteor. I like the Comet.
I like the Comet.
The
Comet's a good one.
And good point on remembering that Dembele, we used the lightning bolt for Dembele, which seems weird because we would use the Mosquito normally for Dembele.
Yeah.
Here it is for Balde, the goat.
Says Messi.
Says the goat himself. Says the goat himself. Bruno, first corner kick for Espanyol.
Yeah, it has been celebrated like a goal in the stands. Corner kick for Espanyol, so Barça now needs to defend.
Careful with José.
Careful here, because yes, they do have tall players, good with their aerial skills, but the ball goes straight into Ter Stegen's hands. No trouble for him, and he tries to release Barça. Luis Garcia wants his players to get back, but Barça accelerate through Pedri. Pedri with the drive. Pedri has Lewandowski to his left. Here is Levy. Levy calms things down and passes back to Pedri, who's been very visible in today's game as well. He's all over the place, right, left, making himself available, making drives.
Always moving.
The kind of Pedri that we like.
Yeah.
Constantly moving. When he has the ball, he's not losing it. He's just making the right next play.
But I would say all the players, you feel they are highly motivated. They are doing like an amazing first half, and you feel they are giving this extra energy into the game, that they are moving without the ball, with the ball, and everything is working.
Now the key will be to keep that up in the second half.
Oh, yeah.
Is to put the same performance in the second half.
Obviously, and as you said, Spence, 2-0 is a great result, but it's a dangerous one because Espanyol managed to score in an isolated situation, and all of a sudden, here comes the pressure, here comes the nerves, here comes the hot potato game. A foul now called in favour of Espanyol. Right, I had this question prepared for you guys and for the live chat, thinking that this was going to be a game in which we'd need some help, a game that was going to be tight. We'd need a veteran presence. Which legend, which Barca player from the past would you like to bring back to help Barca win the title? It was a question that was thought of with the clear intention of having a unanimous response. 1 for Piqué, 2 for Iniesta, 3 for Valdés. I don't think we'd need Valdés because Ter Stegen has been the GOAT of the season, the MVP of the season. Iniesta we kind of have covered with Pedri, who's also playing well today.
I think we have all covered, but it's corner, it's Espanyol, and probably he's there because if we win the title, he's also part of that, right?
Going against all logic and all of my predictions, we've got lots of number 2s on the live chat. People want Iniesta.
Oh.
who you'll get to see, by the way, at the end of the season. Barca travelling to Japan for a friendly game against Iniesta's team, Vissel Kobe.
Yeah.
I would love to see Piqué down there because he enjoyed a lot the derbies against Espanyol.
I wonder what he's doing now.
Maybe he's in the stadium, no? Because if Barca wins the league, it's part of his league. He has been playing this season.
Oh, wait a minute. Someone wanted a Busquets assist, and he plays the ball through to Rafinha, who wants handball as he tried to loop the ball over.
Not a bad idea.
The defender there.
He's probably watching this match in the morning, right? If he's in Japan, Iniesta.
Well, he might be watching it live, which is a good friend
Maybe he's
Xavi.
watching
No.
it.
I'm saying live, but in the morning in Japan. It's like Australia. It's a similar time zone.
What time is it, Japan? Let us know on the live chat. People from Japan, raise your hands right now on the live chat. WhatsApp.
I can.
Are we receiving pictures, guys? Are people sending in their pictures celebrating Barca's goals, supporting Barca? Here it is, plus 34, 650, 54, 27.75. Selfies only, wearing Barca jerseys. We want you to show support to Barca. Show us how you're supporting Barca on the live chat.
There might not be anybody from Japan up watching this, maybe, but it's 4:30 in the morning.
I saw a couple of options there. We were saying Carles Puyol also, and it could be a great legend to bring back.
I saw lots of Messis as well, which we intentionally didn't put on there.
Yeah.
We thought that
I wonder why.
But anyway, it's 4:37 in Japan, by the way. Yeah, as you were saying. So, well, we love it if someone's watching this from there.
Yeah, I am in Japan, someone says.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
We'll do flags in the second half because now we're too close to half time. So we'll do a round of where are you watching us from in the second half, and we can also do my new favourite game, which is one of our fans giving us 3 clues of where they might be from, and we have to guess.
Oh.
Here is Balde, omnipresent in this first half. Bruno, the game has quietened down a fair bit.
Yes, careful because Espanyol now are also intense. Clear foul on Pedri. And it's important, I think, yes, to go to the locker room with this good advantage of 2 goals. But as we have been mentioning, the advantage is not a big one because a goal from Espanyol can bring them back into the game. Let's see, because now there is some tension between Espanyol players and the referee. A yellow card, actually, that is going to be shown now to one of the Espanyol players and also to a Barca player, I think, after some tense moments. And Rafinha is the one from Barca that has...
No, it's Gavi. It's Gavi. Gavi and Darde.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Gavi will miss the next game, Bruno. Hopefully, it won't matter.
Yes, at the Spotify Camp Nou against Real Sociedad. Yeah.
Exactly. Gavi getting into it with Darde, or should I say Darde getting into it with Gavi?
Yeah, I would say that.
Anyway, we hope that it won't matter that Gavi misses the next game.
No, we hope we clinch this here.
Yeah. That's it.
And he can rest, and then Lamine Yamal can play 90 minutes.
Lamine Yamal, Alex Garrido.
Just the whole Barca athletic team.
Well, no, the thing is that they have their own quest to qualify for the playoffs.
That's true.
So to get promoted into the second division, so we want them to keep their key players as well. That's definitely the important thing for them. To Stegen, lovely ball out wide to Jules Koundé. And it's nice to get the job done early, but I'm also now missing a bit of tension here. It just feels,
it'll come back.
At the moment, it feels uncomfortably comfortable.
But also because we are coming back to half-time, it's minute 40. Like, it will start over in the second half.
Bruno, you were saying, sorry.
No, the atmosphere is really count here now. I think it's this point of the people now understand they know that they have one feet on the second division. Option for Barca now.
An option for Barca now. Here's Rafinha through to Lewandowski.
Oh!
3-0 to Barca.
We are
on their way to the title. Robert Lewandowski makes it 21 in La Liga.
Just check for offside, eh? Just check.
You're checking?
No, I'm checking. Just make sure, because it
doesn't really look like anyone is checking.
It just looks close.
Right, let's see. We've got a replay. Ball recovery by Busquets. De Jong through to Rafinha, who's in legal position.
Okay. Ooh, it's close.
It's close. It's close, but Bruno, does it look like they're reviewing?
Doesn't seem. Espanyol are ready to play the ball, and yeah, the action continues. So it's goal for Barça, 31st goal for Lewandowski in all competitions, 21 in La Liga, 3-0 up for FC Barcelona. And if the atmosphere was calm minutes ago, now even it's more calm. The fans asking now to the board members to resign on the stands. So bad news for Espanyol.
That was quick.
Bad result, and they know that they're in a really difficult situation with just 12 more points in play, and if they lose this game they will end with 31 points, match day 34. So tense moments for Espanyol. Barca's players, and especially the bench, are celebrating the goals, of course, with lots of enthusiasm because they are close to win the league. But from our position we have to stay calm here because, you know, I mean, your opponent is suffering a lot. He's your big rival, but at the same time it's tough that you cannot celebrate at all, no? But well, we will have time, I'm sure.
Right, once again, do a live chat with the Lewandowski fists, right? I'm going to go ahead and do it.
Would you care to explain what we just saw?
Yeah, like
What happened?
On the TV they showed like Espanyol fan, she was crying a lot and everything, and all of a sudden she realized she was appearing on TV and she started like kind of trying to laugh when she was looking and crying, and it was
Because
funny.
they show the feed in all of the stadiums.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
So as soon as she realized she was on the board, she was like, "Oh, they've caught me crying," and she was bawling her eyes out.
Well, obviously it's a tough moment, isn't it? Careful here because Barca have a chance on the counter-attack, but Rafinha can control the ball. Why can't I access the live chat? Oh, here it is. Lewandowski fists, guys, on the live chat.
And now more close for the Pichichi, right? The race?
I'd say it looks pretty good.
And the question is, well, we'll ask it later on, but could there be a hat-trick?
Ooh.
It would be.
In the meantime, we haven't done this. Spencer, you ready again?
We popped the net like Lewandowski. Dovski, El marcaria dentro un bosque. Bosque, dale al ballone che lo enrosque. Rosque, we popped the net like Lewandowski. Dovski.
Here comes across by Espanyol from Gil by the right-hand side. But no problem for Barca's defence. Defence has been absolutely solid today.
So you got Levy at 21
Yeah,
now.
it's what I was checking, and Benzema with 17.
17 for Benzema.
Yeah.
Someone's saying on the live chat, bro, I went for 20 minutes. And now it's 3-0. 73% possession for Barca in this first half. Absolute dominance. Santi, do we have the question that I sent you? There it is. There it is. Guys, 3 goals in the first half. We normally have 3 options for our questions. Which is your favourite goal so far? They've all been very similar, haven't they?
Yeah, I was thinking the crosses,
just really tap-ins. I'd have to say Balde, right?
It's Balde for me. I mean, we take the Lewandowski stuff for granted.
Oh, what a delivery by Busquets through to Rafinha. Rafinha! What's the handball?
Penalty?
And offside.
Offside?
No, yellow card to Rafinha. No?
No,
Offside.
offside.
I thought he was doing
He was
like
offside.
this.
He was offside.
Yeah.
Right, I think it's unanimous Baldes.
Oh, I don't know if he's offside, is he? Yeah, maybe.
He is.
Unanimous Baldes for best goal of the first half. Bruno, which one was your favourite?
Balde for me, Balde since the first minute.
No, but favourite goal.
Before the
Favourite
assist
goal.
for me. Favorite goal. Levy's first, probably.
Yeah, I would say that because the cross of Balde is just perfect.
Yeah.
The run, the cross, and then you open up everything. And for me, it's also one, I would say.
Bruno, at a time.
1 minute. 1 more minute is going to be played.
Okay, 1 more minute. Barca 3-0 up. I have to admit, this is something I was not expecting.
No, not me either. Indeed, I thought like Espanyol would start winning this game because all the pressure, the fans and everything.
Careful, Gavi loses it. Darde wins it back, drives inside the box. The cross at the far post. Espanyol could score.
Marc-Andre ter
Stegen denies Martin Braithwaite. What a save by Marc-Andre ter Stegen. Made himself wide, big, in front of Balde. So big that my hand is in the shot of Irati. And clears it away for a corner kick. The cross by Darde, headed away. The first half ends. Feel the live chat with airplanes, guys, for ter Stegen. What a save. Amazing.
What a first half.
Woo. I have to admit I was not expecting this.
Wow. I was too calm, but it's nice because it's because Barça played well. No, that's the answer.
There it is. Feel the live chat with airplanes, guys, for that ter Stegen save that keeps it at 3-0 for Barça. 3-0 at halftime on the day that we can win the title. Spence, I'm going to give you some research for later on, which is how many times this season have we been 3-0 up at halftime?
At halftime?
I can think of two off the top of my head. Which is well, you research, and then when you've got the information, I'll try and guess.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
In the meantime, guys, things couldn't be going better. 3-0. 2 goals by Lewandowski, 1 by Alejandro Balde, who's been an absolute beast in this halftime. We usually ask you for the first half, did you like it, did you not? Is it thumbs up or thumbs down? Is there anything better than thumbs up?
One thumb up or two thumbs up?
It's such a shame that I only have 2 thumbs. It would be like...
We have 4.
For me, it would be like...
Bring them over here.
6 thumbs up.
We got. If you bring them over here, we got 6 thumbs. There they are. There's Robert's weird, freaky thumbs.
There we go.
Freaky thumbs of nature.
Guys, this is probably... Nice one, Paul. This is probably the best first half of the season.
This is as close as Paul has ever gotten to getting his prediction right.
I was going to ask before, are we on pace for Paul's prediction?
We close.
We've got 17 goals left, and ter Stegen wants to keep the clean sheet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, guys, just Barça, absolute dominance, played well with the ball, lots of movement, lots of availability, different players outnumbering Espanyol in different areas, getting deep down the right, down the left, providing clinical crosses for tap-ins, those 3 goals.
We said before the match started that the most important thing today was to the players to focus on football because it's the way you clinch this La Liga title, and it's what they did. From minute 1, there was no nervous, there was no pressure, there was nothing. They just focused on football, and for me, I totally agree with you, it's the best first half I remember from this team this season.
Sid says give ter Stegen a lifetime contract.
Yeah.
Definitely earning it.
Sure.
Spence, we were predicting a mucky game, a gritty game, one with lots of interruptions, and it started that way. First 4 minutes, you were the one who said it's 4 minutes and a half, and we've barely seen any football. But Barça managed to impose their will.
And and that was just getting through those first few minutes, and whatever challenge Xavi put to the team before the game started, whatever reward he offered for getting early goals or what have you, or movement off the ball, it worked, man. It worked.
It definitely did. Barça doing extremely well. This close to the La Liga title. Still 45 minutes in the second half to go, but obviously we're 3-0 up. And that is an optimal position to be in. We're going to take a quick break from football. Spence is going to stay here with you with the halftime quiz. You're ready, Spence?
Ready.
Let's go.
Did he once eat 44 croquetas? 44 croquetas. Well, I have to say, I am a little bit hungry.
Oh, we're going to be eating all kinds of croquetas today. Let me tell you, it's a day to celebrate. Almost, eh? Crazier things have happened. Let's hope not. But we're getting close to celebrating with croquetas. And goals. Maybe it'd be 44 goals. I don't know. Poll? Maybe? Yeah. Poll says yeah. Incredible stuff. All right, we got a halftime quiz for you. Now, I've normally been giving you trivia questions with trivia answers. I'm throwing you a curveball today, okay? That's a baseball term for those of you who don't follow baseball. I'm giving you a little bit of a change. We're going to put up 5 different facts, groups of facts, 3 facts per grouping, and you have to tell me what year it was that Barça won the league. They've won the league 26 times. This would be number 27. So I'm going to put these facts up. You're going to have multiple choice, but you're going to have to tell me which year it was based on the facts that Barça won that particular league. So let's start with number 1. So we've got 3 facts. We've got Barça clinch with 3 games to go. Messi with the only goal in a 1-0 win versus Levante. 8th title in 11 years. Is it 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019? This is the year that we were in when they won it. We understand that years carry over from one year to the next. This is the 22-23 season, so this would be a 2023 title if they were to win today. As always, I'll be reading your answers on the live chat. So, a little Kool-Aid has got it right. This is an easy one. I'm starting you off easy, okay? Most of you are already getting it right, except for Yarg, who's got it wrong. I'm sorry, Yarg. Badhan Roy has it right. Spider-Man is incorrect with B. Gabri's has got it. Leon Gamer says B. Dominic says B. But no, the 8th title in 11 years. We know exactly where this one was, right? This was the last one. Answer, please. 2019. That's the last time Barça won the league, so 4 years. We're getting hungry, all right? We're getting hungry. Let's get back at it. All right, number 2. We're going further back in time. This team lost 1 game all season. It was the first Ballon d'Or for Lionel Messi. And there were 2 Clásico wins spread inside this year. 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011. Let's see what we've got. Answers are coming in. Hussein says C. The only MM says B. Delwyn Winston says B. Got you, Delwyn. Thank you. Badhan Roy says A. 2008. A little Kool-Aid, feeling good about himself or herself, says 2009. MP's got B. Gabri's Messi says B. A B from Katie Bardsley. Smart Okoji says 2010. Vinta says 2011. A lot of different answers coming in. This one a little bit tougher. Let's see the correct one, please. Indeed, 2010. That was the first year that Messi won that Ballon d'Or, and he would win a couple more after that. All right, question 3. We're going further back in time, but how much further back? We've got 4-year increments this time. This was the 4th title in a row. 4th year in a row. Welcome, Romario. And they won it on the last day. 1990, 94, 98, or 2002. 4 consecutive titles for Barça. Romario makes his entrance to the team. And they won the title on the last day. Answers in. Mateo says B. That's 1994. So too does Gratz Take the L. Leon Gamer says C. Prez says C. Paulina says B. Spider-Man says 1998. Uddy says 1994. I have an uncle named Uddy. Prez says C, we said. Mateo, we said. Who else we got here? We got a lot of answers coming in. Shavor says D, 2002. That is incorrect. Sorry, Shavor. Ryan says B. Ryan Kareem. Marta says C. And William Jensen says C. But the correct answer is Katie Bardsley, who said B. Good job, Katie. 94. 2 years after the Olympics here in Barcelona. Question 4. Now it's getting a little bit tougher. All right, and let's see. You know what because Robert's in here. We're gonna ask Robert as well because he's usually on these things, but we'll get to him in a second. So, Cruyff's first and only title as a player, the only one in a 23-year span, and Madrid finished 8th. Robert's just gonna give me which one he thinks with his fingers. And all right, so he's got to guess. He's going.
I'm saying that. Well, technically, none of them.
He's
Sorry, my microphone.
He's going with D, is what he says.
No, I'm not going with D.
Ah, okay.
I'm going with A, but technically, 73, 74.
Ah, well, you know what? Sometimes we have, you know, it's okay. Don't worry about it. That's what Robert says. We're gonna count based on what we have here, and Leon Gamer is wrong, and so is Ahmed and Prez. It's just not coming up for everybody here. Nobody's got it. The only no, there's not a single correct answer coming in. Robert's got it. He knows what he's talking about. Let's see the right one. Yeah. 73, 74. My mistake. You know, we can't all be perfect like Balde today. Okay. Final question, question 5. We're going even further back. The very first one. They lost 4 of their first 7 games that year, believe it or not. So imagine if that had happened this year, and then we were like, oh my God, woe is Barça. And then they come back and win the league. Had to win it on the final day. 1925, 1929, 1933, or 1937, almost 100 years ago. Answers. Hanan says C. Prez says B. Badhan Roy says B. So does Angel. MP says C. Zainab says A. Esta says B. Christian Canales says D. Katie Bardsley's got B. Igualdad says B. Mateo C. Tom King A. And Robert Van Eckhout says
29.
29. Come on, you know he's on his stuff. Yeah, that's it. Go on, show him. 1929. And that does it for our title edition of the Barça halftime quiz, which means we're going to have to do this again another time and include 2023, maybe 45 minutes. What do you think?
I think we're on the right track. Definitely 3-0 up at halftime. Thank you, Spencer, for the halftime quiz. Let's go straight to the RCDE Stadium. We've seen Bruno on social media that some of the Espanyol fans have said, look, I've had enough of this. I'm going home.
Yep. Yes, it's true. Some fans that have been leaving from the stands. I don't know if they were leaving home or they were going for a sandwich before the second half. But, well, the attendance today here, 27,360 fans. And, of course, well, really suffered first half to be Espanyol fan. 3-0 down in a day where you are playing most of your options to stay up one more year at the top flight. But Barça hasn't given a single chance to Espanyol. An incredible first half for FC Barcelona, probably one of the best ones during this league season. And, well, they're having some players that have been outstanding for Barça.
Right, Bruno. I feel like today is an easy one. It's been a great performance from the whole team. Who was the best player of the first half? We have been singling out one throughout the first 45 minutes, but for you, who was it? Was it Lewandowski, was it Balde, was it Pedri? Those are the 3 options we're giving.
Yeah, for me it was Balde. Balde, assist, goal, involved, also in defense, with intelligent fouls when he had to cut a counter-attack, has been everywhere, and Balde has been outstanding today. I think on the live chat also, most of the people is going for Alejandro Balde, but yeah, I think today he deserves to be the best player of the first half.
I fully agree, Bruno. For me, it's Alejandro Balde, a goal and an assist. He's been clinical down that, or surgical down that left-hand side, beating Oscar Gil in the one-on-ones, going deep, providing the assist, then beating him to score the second. He's been solid in defense as well. Just complete performance by Alejandro Balde.
See, the same way we say Barça has been performing in the best first half of the season. Like, I think it's the most clinical first half of Alejandro Balde. Like, we have discovered him this season. He has been growing a lot. We already knew what he's capable of. But now, today, he transformed it into an assist and then into a goal. So for me, it's clearly to Balde.
Spence?
I didn't think that we'd be getting to the second half and already start to say, hey, which subs can we bring in to have them enjoy this day too?
Yep.
But we're already kind of feeling that way, aren't we?
Yep. Best player of the first half, though? Balde, Lewandowski, Pedri?
It's Balde and Levy. It's got to be those two.
Okay, Bruno, we have substitutions for Espanyol.
Yes, changes for Espanyol. Of course, Luis Garcia wants to change something there, and well, he's introducing one substitution now at halftime. And one detail, Barça players now stepping into the field of the second half. Well, first of all, the substitutions. Calero and Sergi Gomez coming off, Puado and Denis Suarez coming on. Of course, two offensive substitutions, two defenders coming off, and well, one striker like Puado, one midfielder like Denis Suarez coming on. Second half kicking off right now, and the detail I was mentioning, Barça players stepping into the field in this second half. The fans were not whistling. The atmosphere is not tense. There's just silence, as you can hear also on the studio at the RCD Stadium. It's surprising, the atmosphere. Let's see, because Espanyol has a chance now.
Espanyol looking to make an impact early in this second half, trying to spark a reaction, and they get a corner kick out of their first attempt to attack. It goes off of Busquets, and they have a corner kick, Bruno, on the left-hand side.
Yes, corner kick for Espanyol. I was reading an interesting stat now at halftime, and I'll comment it after the corner kick. First of all, let's see what
come
happens
back to you
here
in a
with
second.
Espanyol.
Nico Melamed is going to be the one to cross it in. In comes the cross to Stegen, parries it away. He was fouled. Bruno, what was the stat?
The stat, and it's of course something that shows many things, I think. Espanyol has let in 15 goals in the 7 games that has managed Luis Garcia. Barça has let in 11 goals in the whole championship. I mean, the two ways to understand why Barça are going to win the league this evening if everything goes like it's going, and why Espanyol are one of the teams, of course, that have many options to relegate. I mean, this stat is incredible. And another stat that I also liked, that I checked at halftime, you know that Robert Lewandowski is the first player to score 2 goals in a first half of a Liga away game against Espanyol since Patrick Kluivert in December 2003.
Oh, wow.
So surprising that no one scored a brace in the first half against Espanyol. Last one was Patrick Kluivert in 2003. No Messi, no Suarez, no Neymar. No. It's Lewandowski.
I was going to say, I mean, not even the ultimate record breaker that was Lionel Messi. He didn't have that one. Lewandowski does. We ask you, is there going to be a Lewandowski hat-trick, guys? Is there going to be a Lewandowski hat-trick? Is it going to be the first Lewandowski hat-trick in La Liga this season? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for... He's going to score 4. I'm going 1 yes.
Yeah, I think 4 is too optimistic. I think there's no better scenario for the first hat-trick than RCD Stadium.
And the day that you can win La Liga. Spence?
Yeah, I'm with it. Yes.
Bruno? Is he going to score a hat-trick?
I'm going for yes also. Yes, okay. yes. I'm going for yes. I don't think it's going to be easy, but let's go for it.
Okay. The tricky thing of this second half might be that things just go stale. They just quiet down. It's a game of let's get this to the end. Let's make it to the finish line, but trying not to get hurt and just...
Yeah,
just passing the ball around.
That can happen because you did an amazing first half, and now the one that is going to try to just reduce this and bounce back is Espanyol. But for that also Xavi has substitutes in the bench to just electrify this a little bit. And for example, I'm thinking on Jordi Alba, not even taking Alejandro Balde. They have been playing together, and those kind of players that can bring again that energy we were seeing in the first half.
Alba, you've got Ferran Torres, you've got Ansu Fati, you've got Dembele. By the way, guys, very quickly, a reminder that you can show us how you're celebrating this La Liga title on our WhatsApp channel. Send us your selfies, encouraging Barça, supporting Barça, wearing the Barça jersey, celebrating, oh, vamos, doing the Lewandowski fist, do whatever you want. Some selfies have already arrived. We've already shown some. We've had love from India, for example. There is the WhatsApp number, +34 650 54, 27, 75. If you send us a selfie of yourself, no group photos, selfie, we'll show it here. Just because we like to expand our Barça Live community. We like to see how you celebrate. And we like to see our fans.
One point about what you were saying about the fact to Barça of play and enjoy a good second half. Of course, Barça haven't played an incredible league. They have competed at an incredible level. They're going to break many records this league, and it's going to be remembered, I think, for many years. But if we have to say one point to improve of this team is to have the consistency to play full 90 minutes at an outstanding level. We've seen really good first halves, good second halves, good parts of the game. So it would be great, I think, today to see a full 90 minutes performance of FC Barcelona in an incredible form. First Barça player now to start the warm-up while Ronald Araujo gets recovered is Ousmane Dembélé.
Okay, Ousmane Dembélé was one of the options that we were going to give you for who do you want to see in this second half. We have, if I'm not mistaken, Dembélé, Ansu and Varane in that order. No, got the order wrong. 1 Ansu, 2 Varane, 3 Ousmane Dembélé, who's already warming up. That's a bit of a clue there. Irati?
I would love to see Dembélé indeed, because I think he has been coming out from the bench, but we haven't still seen the best Dembélé out there, and I think the scenario today is perfect to him to shine.
Spence.
I want to see Dembélé because I want to see him score again. This is what I was looking at, was the last time we saw him score in a league game.
So the last time we saw him score, period, is in the Copa del Rey against Real Sociedad, I believe.
Correct.
Last time in the league, would that be against Athletic Club?
Atletico de Madrid.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, Atletico Madrid at the Civitas. Yeah,
that was
1-0 win.
That was match week 16.
That was 8th of January.
So, yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yep.
By the way, I did do the research.
Oh, okay. How many times this season have we been 3-0 up at halftime? Did you look just at La Liga?
Yeah. Well, I looked at all comps.
All comps. Okay. I'm going to try and
go for it.
Go for it. There is Valladolid.
No.
Okay. No. Okay. Villarreal.
Villarreal.
Athletic Club.
Athletic Club. They were back to back.
They were back to back.
Back to back games in October.
Is that it?
No.
There's one more.
See.
Pilsen.
Pilsen. I was.
Of course. I'm thinking just of La Liga.
They were up 3-1 at
3-1
halftime against Pilsen. Not 3-0, but there is a game they were up 3-0.
Was it Pilsen there?
No. In La Liga.
One La Liga game, and it wasn't Valladolid because we won 4-0 that day. Oh, Elche. No.
It was in the second half, and it was recent.
Recent.
Oh, of course, the 4-0 win Betis at Cameron.
That's right.
Nice.
Betis.
Nice.
So this is the 4th time this year that they've had a 3-0 lead at halftime.
Nice.
And that doesn't count all of the 1-0s that we've been making the storyline about.
11.
Yeah.
Out of 33. Now out of
crazy
34, of course. Lewandowski brings it down and gets it to Gavi. Here's Gavi with the drive. Gavi. Gavi has Balde to his left. Here is Gavi inside the box. Tries to feed Lewandowski. The rebound goes to Balde as the Espanyol tried to clear. Balde's cross was blocked. Now De Jong feeds it inside.
Yes!
What a pass!
What a cross by Frankie De Jong! This is a game of first-time scorer. Balde, Koundé, 4-0 to Barça. Vamos! The Cobra. The Mamba. The Mamba scores. Jules Koundé, first goal in La Liga. The Espanyol players arguing that it might have been offside. Let's just quickly check with the replay.
What a pass.
What? De Jong, Koundé, no offside. The goal counts. Jules Koundé. Vamos, Bruno, 4-0.
Jules Koundé also scoring his first goal of La Liga. Is the day today for for the newcomers, for Balde, for Koundé, 4-0 for Barça. Now the tension getting higher here at the RCD Stadium. After this fourth goal scored by FC Barcelona, yes, I cannot shout a lot because now yes, it's tense moments. Now yes, Espanyol are seeing how this game is absolutely lost, and with this result, many options to stay up also are going away. So tense moments now at the RCD Stadium. Barça winning 4-0 up. Barça now yes, really close to win this league trophy.
I swear, and Santi, can we find a way to prove that today we had a question prepared that we just couldn't show quick enough? That was, who's the unlikely scorer today?
You put
and
Balde.
the options were Balde, Koundé, and Busquets. We have 2 out of 3 so
Maybe
far.
if we don't show it, Busquets scores the 5. The 5th.
Maybe. I swear we had it prepared. I don't know if somehow we can show, like, take a picture of the graphics machine where we had it prepared. But Balde, Koundé, and Busquets were the options. 2 out of 3 so far.
I think the people believe you.
There we have it.
They'll have to believe us, Santi says. Right, I am going to fill the live chat with the snake emojis. Not because Koundé is a snake, but because he likes the Mamba celebration. There it is, that's the question. Don't answer it, because that's what we had prepared. We can take it off now. But, oh.
Braithwaite got injured.
Okay, don't answer that question. Answer, do you think, yes or no, that we'll go 3 out of 3? Do we get a Busquets goal?
Oh,
It would be
great.
perfect.
It would be
That
so
was
great.
what we had prepared.
But he needs to just shoot. If he gets the ball in that area, they're up 4-0 now. Like, this is Busquets' time. He needs to shoot one. You know?
Yeah, no. Like, if you get a penalty, do you give it to Busquets?
No, I don't think
Nah.
so. Levy's fighting for the PTT.
Busquets doesn't know that we have this ongoing bet.
Yeah.
Bruno, there's been another Espanyol substitution.
Yes, injury of Martin Braithwaite that has been replaced by Adrià Pedrosa. Now Espanyol has 2 more changes in just one window. For FC Barcelona, Ansu Fati, Jordi Alba and Ousmane Dembélé now warming up.
I'm proceeding to fill the live chat with snakes for Jules Koundé to celebrate that Koundé goal. What a game, guys.
Unreal.
4-0.
Really
on the day
unreal.
that you can clinch the title. I mean, talk about capitalizing on your opportunities and coming up big at the very best moment of the season.
I think it helps, like, in the moment you're already winning 2-0, Espanyol thinks we don't have any chance here. It gets easier, but it has been a perfect match this far.
Right, we have messages underneath me here. Earlier, we popped the net like Lewandowski. Matchday Hub, we're feeling fine.
I got that plow on my mind. Get that grind, I'm gonna grind. So get on board or get left behind.
How she knows all the letters?
How does she know?
That's a really
That's
good question.
impressive.
That takes dedication, because we aired that like once. And it's not on any social platforms afterwards.
And you can't type
Wow.
in Google, we pop the net like Lewandowski lyrics.
No, well, you can on my
Kudos.
laptop, but not.
Kudos, Alia.
Yeah.
Right. Round of applause. Saludos desde Atlanta, Georgia. Arriba Barça campeón, Saúl Gómez. Saludos
Vamos.
desde Atlanta, Georgia. O saludos a la gente de Atlanta, Georgia. Alia says hat trick for Levy.
Be close.
We're close. I think it's happening. Vamos para Canaletas. Vizca will be showing you the feed of the fans at Canaletas later on when the fans are out to celebrate the. They might already be there. Robert Van Ecker, are you Dutch? No. No, and where do you see my name written down? My grandfather was from Belgium. But I was born here in Barcelona and have half of an English family.
You've been entering stuff in the live chat.
Ah. Sure. It's a good point.
They're not stalking you.
They're not stalking me.
No. Yeah.
Okay. I'm easily stalkable, I think, on social media. But anyway, I don't. It's not that I want it.
You can follow Robert on Twitter.
Yeah.
He never tweets.
I never tweet. No. I like stuff, and sometimes I retweet. It's mostly NBA stuff.
Yeah.
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 I'm not a big tweeter.
No.
Nor a big Instagrammer, to be honest.
But you are a big Barça fan, and that's all that matters.
I am. Since 1992. there as a club.
But
It
there
is
was
history.
and yes, they won Eurovision.
Because we won the first European Cup in 1992. Spence, you didn't get the reference. Everyone else in here did.
Sorry.
And everyone in the
Didn't your whole family grow up Espanyol fans?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
My dad, when he was a kid, part of his mother's family were Espanyol fans, and they took him to the Espanyol grounds. But my dad made the wise decision to go, no, I'm not into this. I like Barça.
I remember when I was little, I used to bully my little sister, say, "Oh, you're a Espanyol fan," until she cried.
Wow.
That's
a side of
mean.
it.
That's mean.
That's a side of Iraqi I don't think I've ever seen before.
No.
What else
mean.
have you been hiding from us?
By the way, we saw saludos from Atlanta, Georgia. We haven't asked our fans where they are watching us from. So I feel 4-0, very quiet in the second half. We might celebrate another goal, but I want to know where the fans are watching us from. Where are you celebrating from? What will you be doing to celebrate? Fill the live chat with flags, guys, and also users. We have this game now that we like, which is give us 3 options with flags, one of them being where you're from and 2 others being fakes from other places, and we have to find out where you are from. The first one to do it, Laia will pick. We'll have it on there on our screens, and we'll try and guess where you are from. First one was a difficult one, I remember, Carolina. Katie's in the last game was a little bit easier because she sounded very English.
Yeah.
So do that. And fill the live chat with flags from your country as well.
But as those flags come in, before that, I just saw a comment from Azakai that says, if you like the NBA, Robert, can you tell me what's going on in the Celtics 76ers game right now?
I can't. I mean, I see Spencer has it on a little screen on his laptop.
I do have it on a little screen, but I don't want to give you any spoilers. We're in the first half, so don't worry about it.
Okay, it's a big game.
I don't know if somebody.
Big game 7.
Yeah, it might be. I don't want to spoil the game for people. So if you want it, you have internet. Go check it out.
Okay, I see Rwanda. I see Kurdistan. Where else, Spence?
I saw
Lebanon,
3 flags at once from
more
patrons
flags,
not
guys.
famous.
More flags.
That's Netherlands, Germany, and France all on the same line.
Yeah, there's people mixing up the flags today.
Yeah. Oh, because they're saying which country am I from?
See.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Laia's on it, I guess.
Okay, Laia's got it then. Good. Timon from Germany, Belize from Herbert, Iraq from Messi.
It is easier, though, I would say, if you, as well as the 3 flags, add a little text like, where am I from? Because then it's easily identifiable. Like, where am I from? 1 flag, 2 flag, 3 flag. That's
and maybe like
very visible.
Maybe like this is my name, because if it says like Messi and then you put 3 things, that's not going to help us out.
True. If it's like that MRDNS 267, yeah, you have to go, my name is blah, where am I from? Option 1, option 2, option 3 flags. We need it to be visible. There are Espanyols fans who can't bear it anymore.
They're tying their scarf around their head. Ooh, sub.
Bruno, sub.
Double
Subs.
sub for FC Barcelona. Dembélé coming on for Rafinha and Jordi Alba coming on for Araujo. I don't know if some muscle problems or some physical aspects for Araujo. It's just a substitution that Xavi wants to introduce, but Jordi Alba is going to play as a left back, Alejandro Balde as the right back, Koundé now sharing centre back with Andreas Christensen, and of course Dembélé will play in the right, replacing Rafinha, and more players now for Barça warming up, Ansu Fati, Marcos Alonso and Ferran Torres.
Vamos. Round of applause, guys. Round of applause for Rafinha and for Ronald Araujo. Amazing. Right, I already saw that we have some fans sending in their 3 options, so Laia will have that controlled. I saw Alia did it, but Alia, we know you're from Slovenia. And we already called you out for the knowing the lyrics.
That's crazy, because I didn't know that part of the song.
Yeah. I'm curious to know how many of the lyrics I can remember right now. I mean, I'm sure I could, but maybe when we celebrate, another game later. One of these days, I'm going to bring the banjo in.
Well, you said when we win La Liga, you said you're bringing the banjo.
So now that we've won,
I thought it was today.
No. Now in 30 minutes when La Liga is won, then, you know.
And
one
the
of the next-
croquetas, remember, the
Oh,
44
true.
croquetas,
Nice, Bruno. Nice
well,
memory.
I'll be honest, because I've got a wedding to go to, so I've got the last 2 games of the season here, and you're going to have help the next 2.
You're not here for...
I'm not here for Real Sociedad or for Valladolid.
Okay.
So the last 2 games of the season, which I don't remember off the top of my head who they're against.
Mallorca at home,
and
Banjo
Celta.
Day, and Vigo away, croquetas. Sounds great, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mallorca at home, Banjo Day, and then Croquetas 44 on the last day.
Nice.
I'm going to hate
Okay.
myself at the end of the show.
Dembele inside, Lewandowski on the edge of the box, feeds it out to Alba, the cross by Alba, the header by Dembele! Goes wide. Game is quieter, that's why we're talking about other stuff, but
Almost.
Barca looking for a 5th goal there. Lewandowski still looking for his hat-trick. Let's see if we see a Busquets goal. Dembele obviously eager to make an impact after a long period out with injury this season. So there's still a lot to go for this. A lot of time. We've got several things going on. Do we have Laia or Santi? There it is. Okay. Here it is,
Hi.
our mystery today. I need help with the first flag. 'cause I can't-
Chipre.
Cyprus.
Cyprus.
Cyprus,
My name
yeah.
is K Dance. K
K-Danza?
K-Danza? K-Dance? K Millard is what it says on the name.
Yeah.
there. Where am I from? So Cyprus, the USA, or Finland? Ooh.
It doesn't sound Finnish.
It doesn't sound Finnish. You are quite right, Irati. We'll give the live chat some time. My bet,
My bet is.
I'm going to go Cyprus.
Yeah, my bet is America.
I'm taking the U.S. on this one.
Taking the
Yeah.
US?
Yeah,
Also me.
Okay.
I'd go U.S.
Live chat, what does the live chat think?
Cyprus.
Cyprus, USA, or Finland? Where do you think
Sigdem
K Millard is
says
from?
Sigdem says U.S. Igualdad says Finland. Leon Gamer says Cyprus. Mac Lundquist says USA. There's a lot of different answers here.
And I see lots of people sending in their where am I from? We can save some of them for next shows.
Laia, you gotta find that last Alia quote. You gotta do it. It's another part of the Lewandowski rap, but it's honestly one of my favorite parts. So you just gotta go back and get it from Alia and put it on the screen.
Right, K-Dance, at some point, let us know where you're from. At some point, give us the answer. I went with Cyprus. These 2 guys on couch number 2 there went with the
number 1.
US of A. Catch number 2.
One.
Catch number 2. A free kick, double free kick, but on 2 players on the ground. What's going on?
Yeah, double free kick now for Barça. Not many things are happening. Espanyol seems to be completely out of the game. Barça are still dominating, having some opportunities. But yeah, this game is practically close, I think. If I have to guess, I will go for more Barça goals rather than Espanyol.
I now saw the part of the lyrics that you were mentioning. Espanyol trying to attack the through ball is going to go straight to Stegen. We have an answer, I'm being told, by Santi. K Millard says, my name is pronounced like K-Dance, but I am from the USA.
Vamos.
Well done. Well done, guys.
Couch 1.
What part of the USA?
What part of the USA, K-Dance?
It's a big country.
K-Dance. I'd never heard that name.
No,
I heard
me
K,
me
but not
neither.
K-Dance. Lewandowski is free. Lewandowski has Dembele to his right. Let's see, Dembouz.
Come on, Moski.
Mosquito plays it inside. Pedri,
Oh.
quick touch. Gavi on the turn. Or Dembele can get there first. Is it a corner kick or a goal kick? It's a corner kick, Bruno.
Vamos.
Corner kick for Barça. Dembele is going to take his first corner kick of the match.
I know, I hate
Mosquito
that
making
annoying
its
sound.
presence known. Three players still warming up for Barca. Corner kick on the right-hand side. Dembele plays it short with Frankie de Jong. De Jong back to Dembele. Dembele can put a pass back inside. It's cleared by Puado. Now Espanyol trying to run a bit.
Nah.
Offside.
Hey,
It's offside. It's offside. Everybody.
What do they
in front
weigh?
of Stegen. Stegen saves
Vamos! Not even like this.
It's offside.
it. It's offside. It doesn't
and it's
matter.
not
Ter
even gonna
Stegen is the
matter.
best
Come on.
goalkeeper in the world right now, guys. Woo. I mean, it wouldn't have counted, but still.
It's 4 meters offside.
Now the referee said to play on. No, referee said, I mean, the flag was up, but the referee said to play on. So I'll guess that for the stats, this save counts for Ter Stegen, so it's the second one.
Yeah, because the flag wasn't raised. So my prediction of 2 Ter Stegen saves right now is correct.
I still want to make.
68 minutes. Any movement on the sidelines, Bruno? Any indication that any of those other 3 players are coming on?
Is Jordi Alba playing in the midfield?
No, I mean, they're still warming up. Ansu, Marcos, Ferran,
right now,
they are chatting with happy faces, smiles. Of course, it's a day where a player wants to come on and celebrate also the league playing some minutes. So we imagine that Xavi is going to use the 5 substitutions, but it doesn't seem that he's going to change at least right now.
Bruno, why is Jordi Alba playing as the right midfielder right now? Careful, because Puado gets in behind Christensen. Puado inside the box. The shot saved by Ter Stegen.
That's 3, baby.
Vamos, 3.
That's
Feel
3.
the live chat
Count
with
one.
airplanes, even though it was a
One's
ground.
got it. Let's go.
It was a ground save, but Stegen. Maybe offside, but anyway, counts. He wants to be part of this show as well, of this big win. And another big save by Ter Stegen. Wow.
Amazing.
Ter Stegen.
The way he celebrates is like, yeah, I'm part of this.
Right.
Yeah.
Good one.
Luis Bannekout is going to have some job to include some of these saves in the top saves that we are preparing, because at least the first one has been incredible. Has to be for sure in the top saves of the season in an important moment of the match. Careful with Dembele.
Careful, Dembele. Oh, that was a nasty tackle. That should be a yellow there. Here is De Jong. Alba inside the box, cleared away by Calero. That was a nasty tackle on Ousmane Dembele.
Christensen got injured.
Is Christensen all right?
I think it was like a dead leg situation.
No. He's down, and problems there for Andreas Christensen. Now the referee interested on his shape, and let's see, because Christensen went directly down. It doesn't have a good face, and let's see if he's going to be able to continue. Now it seems that, yeah, he's going to stand up, supported by Gavi. So, yeah, Christensen seems that he's going to continue.
Okay. Looked like hip on hip or something like
Yeah,
that.
the reaction from Xavi is to call Ansu Fati and Marcos Alonso. So probably Marcos is going to come on for Christensen. Xavi doesn't want to risk, I think, anything now that is in favor. So I'll imagine that Marcos is going to come on for Andreas Christensen, and Ansu Fati we can imagine for Gavi or someone up front.
Yeah. Here is Darde. Darde inside cross to the far post. No chance there. But Oscar Gil. And it's a goal kick for Barça.
Oh,
this is
pobre.
It doesn't feel like we're about to win the league, guys, because it's just like the game is in cruise control, absolutely.
This is the first time, Robert. This has been so much fun, and doing it on this pitch in this stadium is different, to say the least. And it's satisfying in its own way, but this is the first time right now with like 20 minutes to go that I'm thinking, I kind of wish we were at home.
Yeah, true. Careful. That through ball to Dembele. Out comes the keeper to clear.
But I also think it's...
Careful there, through ball.
Flag.
Puado in front of Ter Stegen. He dinks it over and puts it in the back of the net.
Offside.
Offside.
Flag.
That's clear.
Easy. Never in doubt.
Offside there, the goal.
But even has been a goal, people probably imagine that was offside, but even no one was celebrating the goal. It's unbelievable, the atmosphere. No, we were expecting
it's going to count. It's going to count, but it's not offside.
The situation of the
guy. No.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Do they?
The second one
is, I think it's Darde that's there. Is he lets the ball roll through his legs?
Oh, it might count actually if he doesn't touch it.
Goal. It's a goal. It's a goal.
Who said 4-1? Someone did.
Someone said 4-1. Such a shame that...
Myself.
Bruno.
Myself, Bruno Ballester. Yep.
Yep. That's two.
Yep.
That's two.
Let's close the match now. And we will win the league, and I will win the prediction. So it would be a fantastic night.
Let's go for the
substitutions
fifth
for
one.
Barça, as we were predicting. Now, yeah, okay, let's go for more goals. Why not? As we were expecting, Marcos Alonso coming on for Andreas Christensen and Sufati coming on for Gavi.
Okay, so Espanyol score one to make it 4-1. No offside. Shame that we can't keep another clean sheet, but the important thing tonight is to win the league title. We are now, with the Espanyol goal, 16 goals away from Paul getting his prediction right.
Yeah, true.
And there are 16 minutes to go. So
Maths are working.
One goal a minute?
Maths are working there.
He went for 20 to 1.
Do you realize how viral Paul would go if that was actually what happened?
Well,
Do you understand?
We'd have him pop the confetti at the end, at least.
No, he would get more than popping the confetti. That would go beyond, like, Barça's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You know?
Careful, because Pedri is open. Pedri, through ball to Ansu Fati, who couldn't reach. Right. We are just over 15 minutes away from celebrating Barça's 27th La Liga title, guys.
I need this to end right
and
now.
it feels like these 15 minutes are just like spare. We don't really need them.
Yeah, but let's not give hope to Espanyol.
No. Inside play to Stegen with the save. Vamos. Denying Joselu there. Yeah, let's not let Espanyol get too over-enthusiastic, too confident in this game that they can try and pull back. There's a good chance there.
Yeah, because they're having these long transitions and fast, and we kind of little bit suffering from there. Yeah.
From Stegen.
Nice. Yeah, by ter Stegen, definitely. Now, Koundé playing from behind. The goal has definitely given Espanyol a bit of energy here. Busquets intercepts. Busquets is going to run away with it. Busquets is going to play.
Go Dembele. Go Dembele.
Come on, Dembele.
Finish it.
Dembele, finish it. The shot by Dembele. Goes right across. He was offside.
Was he?
Yeah,
flag raised. Flag raised.
Was he?
There was no handball by Busquets at the beginning of the action. Nice. Just off. Yeah. Right,
I want to see him score.
6 minutes.
I want to see him score. Like really bad.
We're losing the control in the midfield.
We are. The game is like a back and forth right now.
Yeah.
It's Stegen with another save. Where are we at 5 now?
That would be 5.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
Barca need to calm this game down, Bruno.
Yes, I think now it's the moment of the match where Barça were 4-0 up. Now it's 4-1. You see the scoreboard, you know that 15 minutes remaining. You want to celebrate the league, and careful now.
Lewandowski. It goes wide. Soft left.
So yeah, this moment where you want to celebrate the league, you know that you have the job done, and it's also tough, I think, to control emotions here for Barça players. But it would be important to score another one, or at least to have a little bit more of control in the match.
Another deep pass now for Pedrosa. Pedrosa inside the box. The cross into the hands of ter Stegen. Right, when the ball goes out, I do have a question.
That's what we're here
regarding the weekend. But I want the ball to go out so that we've got just a moment, or a dead ball situation. Here is the De Jong, he's free. It's a 4-on-4. De Jong hangs on to the ball in between two defenders, gets it to Busquets. 77 minutes. Balde. Also moving the ball around. Pedri on the right-hand side. Here he is. Pedri through to De Jong. Also comfortably playing in Espanyol's half. Marcos Alonso over to Jordi Alba. Scorer that crucial goal against Osasuna a couple of weeks back. Pedri, good link up with Lewandowski. Pedri again. Over to Alba on the left. Can Alba put the cross inside? Lewandowski's waiting. Alba decides to go back to Pedri. 1-2. Alba now back to Lewandowski. Ooh, cleared away by Calero, I believe. And now Espanyol want to run.
Now they want to run.
Melamed down the middle. Here's Pedrosa. The Rose is going to go wide to Darde. The cross by Darde. The header goes over the crossbar. And Espanyol all of a sudden come alive in this game. It's a good thing that we're 4-1 up. Right, I wanted to ask you guys, has your weekend been all right? Nice little weekend?
My weekend has been pleasant, yes.
Yes?
Yes.
I want to ask the fans, I want to ask you guys, because today's been a nice day on the whole. We're celebrating a 4-1 win. How was your Saturday? How was your Saturday? Because mine didn't end on a good note. Can we have a look on screen, please?
What's that?
I'd had a busy week.
What am I looking at?
I had a busy week.
Did you drop a pizza on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
I had a busy week. I just needed a nice calm Saturday at home. Needed to do a couple of things. Needed to do some cleaning up. I'd mopped the floor and everything, dusted, cleared up in my apartment. And I thought, just end the night with a movie and a pizza.
What was the movie?
I wanted to watch Air. I did neither in the end because I was so bummed out with the pizza. I went to the oven, brought the tray out, tried to get the pizza out, not really concentrating on what I was doing, kind of burnt my fingers, and the pizza just flipped over.
Clearly, you weren't listening to Bruno when he said you need to put in a full 90-minute shift.
Yeah, clearly, yeah. No, I did not do that.
You took your eye off the ball.
I took my eye off the ball. I was very clumsy. And I felt like a total loser, to be honest.
Wow.
I've had a whole day at home, just nice, quiet. As I said, I had a busy week, a couple of late nights, just wanted to chill at home. And I thought,
to be honest, that's the kind of things that happen in my life quite often.
Yeah?
Like on Friday, I was cleaning and I threw all the lawn of one plant to the floor. You know what was that? And then I finished and I threw all the coffee on the floor. So.
Okay.
I was in your side this weekend too.
Yeah. Frustrating times, anyway. I mean, how was your Saturday? Live chat. Mine was all right up until 9:30 last night. And
what did you dinner in the end?
It was chaos. Well,
could you save some
managed to
pizza?
rescue. Ooh, Lewandowski goes down in the box. Thought he was shoved off to the Jordi Alba cross. I managed to rescue part of the topping and mixed it with some leftover pasta I had, and that was it.
The part that wasn't face down on the ground.
Yes, exactly. Frustrating times.
These days are better.
Yes,
Today's
better.
Yeah.
Today's a better day. Thanks, Barça Live, for this English commentary, says Griffer. You're welcome. We've been here with you since 2018. And we celebrated the 18-19 La Liga title. Marc-Andre ter Stegen, our great wall of Barca, says Fumani. He is
Yes.
most indeed. Alia, and you can talk about your goals. You sing it. You sing it. You sing it.
That's it. But and before that, it was.
Well, sing this part.
Well, this is the end of it. And you can talk about your goals, like Irati Vidal, because she's on Barça Live, and goal. I wrote that because you're also on another channel.
Oh, okay.
So we're talking
It's
about
called goal.
goals. Yeah, it's called goal.
Nice one. Kudos, Alia. Ole, 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 says the Cure Visual Studio. Careful Espanyol inside of Barca's box.
I believe it's pronounced ole, 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 campeón.
No, wait a minute. At the end of the game. But I do feel like the live chat needs to be a party right now.
Yeah.
So let's get all the party items on the live chat. Let's see. What can we do? Oh, drums and maracas. Party poppers. There we go. Let's turn this live chat into a party, guys. Vamos, vamos. We're 7 minutes and a half away from title, plus added time. Bruno at the RCD Stadium. We're just counting the seconds right now, aren't we?
Yeah, and it's like, I'm not believing that we are going to win the league in 7 minutes plus stoppage time. Another league after suffering last couple of years, after a season also has been long, has had hikes and ups and downs, and finally Barca going to win the league with 12 points in play. Meritorious job from FC Barcelona.
Come on, guys, light the live chat up with celebration emojis. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. You can do some Blaugrana hearts as well. Here comes the cross by Jordi Alba. Cleared away. De Jong hustles for it and passes to Busquets. Busquets to Pedri. Barça in complete control here. More party emojis. Just any emoji that you can think of. We'll celebrate. We'll keep the trophy emojis for when the trophy comes.
Lewandowski wanted his hat trick.
Yeah.
He just took about a 30-foot ripper. Just gave it a shot.
Bruno, substitution for Espanyol.
Yes, one of the youngsters for Espanyol now that is gonna come on. The one that is gonna be replaced is Brian Olivan, who receives the ovation, and Koleosko, the youngster with the number 30, coming on.
Keep the emojis coming on the live chat, guys. It's a celebration. We're 6 minutes away from the title, plus added time, so maybe 10 minutes. Here's Busquets, through to Lewandowski, back to Pedri.
Oh, that was a good idea.
An oncoming run by Ansu.
Let's be careful here.
Let's be careful with Darder making the drive. The shot by Darder is blocked by his own teammate, by Puado. Just the ultimate move of frustration there for Espanyol. Barça won the 5th.
And many people has left the stands now. Yes, it's half attendance now on the stands.
Here's Ansu through to De Jong. De Jong needs someone inside the box. De Jong gets it back to Lewandowski, who fights but can't be the winner of that battle.
Now Barça has recovered a little bit the control. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
It's better to end up like this.
I mean, there was never like a threat. It's just that Espanyol all of a sudden had this energy with their goal. It felt like they had a chance to score another maybe. Barça going for a 5th. The drive by Lewandowski. De Jong is on the left. De Jong hangs on. De Jong in front of Oscar Gil. Back to Jordi Alba. The cross by Alba. Lewandowski! It went right over him. Guys, the live chat is a party right now.
That's what I want to see.
I'm going to keep it going. I'm going to keep it going. Party emojis.
You're
Party
going to
emojis
dance
because we're
at the
going to win.
party?
I'm going to put all the instrument emojis on there as well.
Am I going to the party or am I going to dance at the party?
Yeah, to dance at the party.
Only if I'm not the only one dancing.
And no one has to leave. No one has to leave. The party will continue the post-match game analysis with incredible footage. No one has to leave because it's going to be, I think, a really espresso program.
Careful with the chance for Espanyol, goes wide. True what Bruno says. Guys, we usually have the post-game only on Barça TV+, but tonight we are going to be the La Liga champions in about 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 minutes. And we're going to stick or stay on YouTube, on Facebook, and of course on Barça TV+ for the celebration. We're going to be showing you footage of the players celebrating on the pitch, inside the dressing rooms, all of the reactions, Xavi's press conference, footage from live from Canaletas in Barcelona of the Barça fans celebrating this first title in 4 years, first La Liga title in 4 years, one that we've been waiting for. And it's been an agony this season as well, seeing some of these games through. Those 1-0 wins, the hustle, the opportunities that Ter Stegen has saved, the struggles that the team have had, the good games that the team have had.
It has not been easy.
Not at all.
No, I remember the first couple of 1-0s that it was really difficult, but then the last 4 or 5,
you get used to it.
You really do. I wasn't as nervous with those as I was with the first few, because you understand that they understand how to close games.
On the post-game show, we'll also show your reactions if you send them through to us on the on the WhatsApp channel, +34 650 54 27 75. Send us your pics, send us your pictures, your selfies celebrating Barca's win. Careful with Espanyol inside of Barca's box. Koundé clears. Your selfies of celebration, wearing the Barca jersey, celebrating this La Liga title that is coming in a few minutes. I see lots of
Espanyol has
blood
done a final substitution. Exposito coming on for Nico Melamed. Nico Melamed, a player growth in Espanyol's academy, almost crying, has been well, receiving the ovation from the stands as he was also apologizing. So, well, special moment there for Melamed in Espanyol, and Barça gonna also make their final change. Frank Kessié is ready in the sideline to play these last 2 minutes and other time.
El Capitán, the captain.
One of the goals of the year.
Yeah.
Scoring one of the goals
If not
of the
the.
year. Yeah. We're going to vote that. We're going to vote that. See.
I think we started to close the league that day with that Il Presidente goal.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it was a very quick turn of events in that game. A disallowed Real Madrid goal, and then Barca scoring the late winner. Could have
Oh, go
shifted
Dembélé.
things. Here's Dembélé. Dembélé made the run through. Dembélé inside the box. Dembélé cuts back. He's got options. He switches to Lewandowski.
Amazing.
Lewandowski couldn't control.
Good idea.
And I think he may have been offside as well.
Il Presidente coming on now, replacing Pedri, what a player. Pedri and El Presidente, as you were saying, once you score a deciding goal in a Clásico, you always are in part of Barca's history, and Kessié is always going to be remembered for that goal. Coming on now to play this final minute and stoppage time, and Lewandowski almost now scoring the hat-trick. He's the one from the front line, I think that from the forwards that wants to score this hat-trick. He's especially motivated, Lewandowski, but not lucky at all to find the third one.
Right, before we go into the 90th minute and stoppage time, do we have the photograph of the last time that Barca Live celebrated a La Liga title? Do we have it? Because much has changed. We've been coming to you since the 18-19 season, which is when we won that last La Liga title, and we have a picture of like the crew at the Spotify Camp Nou. Much has changed. Only 2 remaining in the team. Myself and producer Santi. You've got Mauri in there, you've got Sam May, you've got Eric Serra, Georgina, Sarah Salapor, Marta Gomez, Diego Lorin, who's still with us at Barca Studio, but not a part of this. Sarah's on Barca's IG channel or Barca's social media. Georgina also. I think almost everyone still works here. Well, Marta, Mauri, Sam don't, but yeah, okay. But that was the team in 2019, and today we'll have to get a picture of ourselves.
Yeah, of course.
To celebrate this La Liga title. Just 2 minutes of added time, Bruno.
Yes, 2 minutes of added time. I think also Ricardo Burgos Bengochea knows that game is close, so yeah, just 2 more minutes are going to be played, because it's true they're having lots of substitutions, but apart from that, not many interruptions in this second half. People now, absolutely everyone leaving the RCD stadium, and Barcelona players standing up on the bench. They are almost there to celebrate the league title. Hugs there between Oscar Hernandez and some of the players. The moment of the celebration is about to arrive. Xavi Hernandez still focused on the game, but all the Barca players standing up on the bench, and they want to celebrate this league title. Yes, last time was the 18-19 season, but now Barca are going to celebrate again another league title with an incredible advantage against Real Madrid. A really deserved trophy with many records that have been broken.
For this final minutes, fill the live chat with Barca hearts, guys. Blue and red hearts on the live chat. Fill it up. Love for Barca today. We're winning our 27th La Liga title, guys. 27th in club history. Fill the live chat with Barca hearts. Just 45 seconds remaining now. This is going to be a party. We're staying on YouTube. We're staying on Facebook. We're staying on Barca TV Plus for the full celebrations, guys. Show us your reactions as well on our live chat number, on our WhatsApp number here. And we'll be showing you footage of the celebration at the RCD Stadium. We'll be showing you footage from Canaletas, where I imagine the fans are already gathering. We'll show you reactions, the press conference. Espanyol hit the post, Espanyol score. Oh, it's 4-2 in the end. Bruno won't get his prediction right. Bruno, sad moment for you.
Oh my God, sad to lose the prediction, but the party continues on the sideline. I mean, the most important thing now is to celebrate this league. Many stewards surrounding Barca's bench, of course. All safety ready for the moment. Is right now Barca winning the league.
Vamos!
Vamos! Barca are the La Liga champions. On match day 34, 4-2 win at the RCD Stadium. And right now we are campeones, campeones, oe, oe, oe. Campeones, campeones, oe, oe, oe. Right, guys, before we show you the celebrations, quick reactions. Quick reactions. We are La Liga champions. We've been waiting for this since August. Xavi promised titles, he delivers.
Like finally, like we said, this was going to be a long path, but we needed to be patient, and here are the prize.
I need to go to Bruno. Quick reaction from the RCD Stadium.
Well, the celebrations divided into two groups. First one, the staff, Xavi Hernandez, Oscar Hernandez, Sergio Alegre, and all the staff celebrating in one pot. Then the players that have been all together, now shaking hands with the Espanyol players, with the referees. Some respect now between both sides. And right now, the celebrations are going to continue here on the field at the RCD Stadium. Barça are the league champions 2022-2023. Now Gavi jumping on Marc-André ter Stegen and Ronald Araujo, and everyone again celebrating on the middle of the park. Campeones, campeones, all the players singing.
No one got the prediction right, I guess. I think no one had a 4-2, right? No one. The players celebrating on the pitch. We'll be showing you footage of all of these celebrations in a minute. Fill the live chat with La Liga trophies, with the trophy emoji. Which reminds me, I need to go and get something for a second, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be... just a second.
Yeah, we're going to stay here.
You're going to stay here?
Okay.
We're going to stay here.
Are you ready, guys?
Which way are you going?
Here?
Are we ready for this moment?
Born ready.
Right. Barça win the first league title since 2019. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Right, reactions in just a few
It's so
seconds.
beautiful.
We're back in a few seconds. And we're showing you footage of the celebration on the pitch. Xavi Hernandez's reaction right there. And the players on the pitch in a big, big huddle chanting, Campeones, Campeones. The first La Liga title since 2019. Oh, and Barça celebrating on the pitch. The staff, the players, after this 4-2 win, which was initially 4-0. Then Espanyol got 2 late goals. An ideal match for Barça, and there is that celebration on the pitch of all the players in the huddle. Irati Vidal, Spencer Siegel. It's been an almighty struggle. There's been ups and downs this season, some great moments, some moments of suffering, and Barça finally do it in match day 34.
Yeah, there were those games that were so hard that we always said this is the games that win Champions League and then with championships. And Barça insisted, and Barça worked. They bounced back after they bounced back after the bad moments, and after all that consisted, bring us here.
Look at the joy on the Barça players' face. Lots of players winning their first league title. Only 5 remaining from the squad that won it in 2019. It was ter Stegen, Dembélé, Sergio Busquets, Sergio Roberto, and Jordi Alba. The rest had never won a La Liga title with Barça.
Yeah, a lot of them winning their first title, but a couple of them, as you just mentioned, winning more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8.
Right, let's head to the RCDE Stadium. Bruno, the players have had to, this is delayed footage that we're showing you right now. The players have had to head into the dressing room, unfortunately, because there were a few fans who jumped onto the pitch and started chasing them. Bit of an uncomfortable moment there. But anyway, an explosion of joy in the Barça players and the Barça staff.
Yes, now there are lots of fans trying to enter to the locker room. Really tense moments. The one that we are experiencing at the RCD Stadium are the ultras from Espanyol. But yes, FC Barcelona winning the league. They were celebrating here on the field. Of course, a really deserved trophy. An incredible job from this team winning La Liga. Now incidents here at the RCD Stadium, guys. But we have to congratulate FC Barcelona for this incredible job, winning this league. It's a happy day for Barça family, so well, congratulations to all this team. Of course, we're going to hear reactions, we're going to see images from Canaletas, we're going to enjoy this night, and it's going to be really special live here.
And we've seen the reaction on the pitch, and we'll show you some reactions coming from the dressing rooms as well. As we said, unfortunately, the players had to race straight into the dressing room because it was only a few fans, but unfortunately they managed to run onto the pitch and spoil a happy moment for Barça. But let's focus on the positives, guys, here. Joining us here in the studio, Irati and Spence, I'll come to you in a second. Didac Rodriguez, you were calling the game on Barça TV Plus, and it was not at all the script that we were predicting. And derbies are always games that are tense, that Barça has to struggle through. Barça got the job done early in the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, totally agree with you. I think the game plan of Luis Garcia wasn't the one that we have seen it on the field. With the three playmakers in the middle, it was pretty easy for Barcelona to break that lines, and for sure was not the screen that he wants to see on his team. He changed it on the second half, probably too late. And Barcelona had, which is true as well, is that Barcelona played a very good game. And when you have these talent players and they are comfortable with ball and with that confidence, it's always easier. So great win and absolutely great league title.
Exactly. I mean, let's focus first on the game, and then we'll go big picture with the La Liga title. It was almost like we didn't need the second half.
Yeah, and I think the result shows that, because the last 30 minutes Barça was not really playing because they were not focused. They were thinking on the party they're having right now, and it's normal because they're human. And as you said before, there's many players that are winning their first title with Barça today, so that's also normal. But we said it in the halftime. It was the best first half of the season, or one of the best, and the team was performing really well. Everything was working well. Everything you could tell that the players were highly motivated because everything was looking fresh, and with that rhythm that we are asking for, and that's the prize.
And there we are, the Barça fans congregating at the Canaletas fountain in Las Ramblas in Barcelona, the point in which the Barça fans, or the point to which Barça fans go to celebrate the big titles. And this is a big title, Spence.
It's a big title, and when you said we didn't need the second half, I think the 2 minutes of stoppage time was sort of emblematic of the way that we all understood what was happening in the end. And this is an example of what this city can look like when this team lights everybody up.
We'll be coming to you with, we'll be bringing reactions to you as soon as we have them from the coaches, from the players. We'll show you Xavi's press conference, footage from inside the dressing room as soon as we have it as well. There is the Barça fan base celebrating at the Canaletas fountain in Barcelona. Keep the positive comments, the hearts, everything coming on the live chat. A little bit more about this game, Didac. Alejandro Balde, what a first half.
I mean, amazing, insane, yeah. I mean, I don't want to spoiler it, but I mean, if I have to say my 3 points are for him. He did an amazing job, and then he's growing a lot during this season. Well, I mean, it looks like there's no roof for him. So extremely happy for him, extremely happy for the team. And we have seen the FC Barcelona that we all want to see, to be honest.
We have, especially in the first half, we were debating, was that the best first half in the season?
It was one of the best, at least, like we have seen, because everything, that idea that Xavi has in mind, was performing there. And talking about Alejandro Balde, and I'm talking about the Barca season, Xavi will be reminded by this league, but also by giving the opportunity to Alejandro Balde to perform there, because he has been growing a lot. I remember in the beginning, maybe defensively, he was not that good, but right now it's maybe one of the best in his position in La Liga.
Spence, it was also a first half which we saw Barca's midfield dominate. We saw a lot of Pedri, and we saw Lewandowski on the end of those finishing options. He went through a bit of a slump. Now he's back to his scoring ways.
Well, he was extremely aggressive, not just in trying to get to spaces, but when the ball arrived to him, he was playing at a different level where he was winning the ball in 50-50 situations against defenders who are younger than him, so you could say stronger than him at times, and he just wanted it more. So when he's at his best like that, nobody can stop him because his technical quality is only outmatched by his will and determination at that point.
I'd say we were all a bit worried today that the pressure of the moment might conditioned the game in some way.
Yeah.
Barca didn't really feel it. There was the first 4 minutes, we mentioned it here in the studio, that there was one Espanyol player went down, then it was a hard tackle on Busquets, and we thought, oh, it's this already. But then Barca took control. As you say, they found the midfielders, and the goals came soon, and Barca just dealt with this in a very professional manner.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably, yeah, as you said, the first 4 minutes was a little bit intense, with different players just falling down. But then after that, it was pretty easy for FC Barcelona to control the game the way we want to do it, and you know, and to make the midfielders participate and break lines pretty easy.
Indeed, that was definitely one of the, as we were saying, one of the best first half of the season. Barca delivering a great performance at a very difficult stadium historically, and we always say that in derbies the difference of points doesn't matter. You saw Espanyol coming out with a bit of a sense of urgency, but ultimately they've been a team that suffered defensively all season long, and today you saw that on display as well.
Yeah, because it is crazy if you see the stats on La Liga and Espanyol. They have the pair of strikers with most goals in La Liga, and they are fighting for relegation, and they are nowadays in positions to go to the second division. That means, like, defensively, they have worked really bad, because it really strains that when your strikers are the most strikers in La Liga, then you are in those positions. And we saw it today. They started really strong with those tackles and everything, but after 5 minutes, Barca took the control of the ball, and that was all.
Barca have secured their 27th La Liga titles. Xavi promised to deliver titles at the beginning of the season, and he's done so. A Supercopa and a La Liga title. It's a shame that we got knocked out in the semis of the Copa del Rey, and we couldn't be more successful in Europe, but La Liga, they do say, is the trophy of consistency. Barca have been the most consistent team all season long. We're showing you footage of the fans celebrating in the center of Barcelona at Canaletas. Can we go back, guys, to the celebration of the Barca players on the pitch? Because there's lots of things to analyze here. There's, as we were saying before, it's the first La Liga title for Xavi. We'll get to that in a second, but I want to go to this young group. Pedri, Gavi, Araujo, Eric Garcia, Ansu Fati, all of these players, this young core that Barca has, that are celebrating the Balde. Sorry, I forgot Balde, and I'm sure off the top of my head I'm forgetting others. This young core that's delivered in key moments, intense moments, and that win their first La Liga title together.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. As you said, I mean, it looked like we have a young roster, humble, hungry of winning titles, not just the La Liga, but more and more like European titles. And the reality is that it looks like the future is there. I mean, it has to be for us. I mean, very, very young players, very talented players, and with this hunger.
Look at Gavi and De Jong. Look at Gavi and De Jong. Frankie De Jong came here to win titles, and he came in 2019-18. He's won La Copa del Rey in 2021. This season he'd won the Supercopa, and finally he gets the big trophies after Sergio Busquets announcing this week that this is going to be his last Barca season, and look, he's going to be able to lift the La Liga trophy.
After, I would say, the best season of Frankie De Jong here at Barca. Like, this is the Frankie De Jong we were expecting when he came back from Ajax, and yeah, like, finally he had surprise.
A young core that manages to win this La Liga trophy. Look at the joy in there. Araujo, key player this season to Stegen as well, with his saves, with all of his clean sheets. There's so much to talk about here. We have the first reactions actually coming from the RCD Stadium, so I guess we have to go and see what our president, Joan Laporta, has to say after this La Liga title. Let's hear what he has to say.
Hi ha hagut molt d'esforç, molt de talent.
There's a great effort, there's a great talent here, and this is a historic night for us. And to be champions with so many games left to play still, we have to congratulate everybody involved at the club, all the workers at the club, my board member partners, everybody, the fans, all the people that belong to Barça, the people that have been fans forever, this is for you. This is for you. We're all champions here.
A la trobada de penyes de Lleida Sud-Ida a la Franja, que imaginava un diumenge de joia. Quina joia,
it's a day of joy here, a Sunday of joy. Yeah, we had a great game. From the very start of the game, we played brilliantly. We put on a show today, and we were clear victors. And we deserve to win this league, and we deserve to be champions. And it's a really joyful day for us. We want to celebrate with all the fans. And Xavi said from the beginning, first, foremost, titles, trophies. Yes, and we're starting to turn things around economically. We're getting great attendances at the stadium. Now, let's just hope this is the start of a marvellous stage in Barça's history. Sergio Busquets has decided he's going to hang up his boots. What a shame we're losing such a great player. Another wonderful game from Busquets, and he's leaving us on a high note, winning the league. And the truth is, we'll always have him in our hearts. He's a massive part of Barça's history. But life continues, life goes on. And we have to congratulate the whole team. And let's hope this is a splendid start to a splendid period in our history again. And as I said, I would like to congratulate the players, the backroom staff, Xavi. So much hard work has gone into this. It's not easy to win a league. And the best team is the one that wins the league. We know that. So all we can do is congratulate our staff and our players. And they're full of talent, this squad. And the players and the backroom staff, as I said. And I will go and congratulate.
A very happy Barça president, Joan Laporta, winning the first La Liga title since he came back in 2021. And in 2 years, guys, things have changed quite a bit. The way the team is shaped, you think of when President Laporta arrived, 2021, we did win the Copa del Rey, but on that squad you've got the likes of Antoine Griezmann, you've got Lionel Messi, for example. And now you've got all this young core. In 2 years, things went down a bit, and now it feels like we're on the rise.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, this year looked like a little bit like a transition, you know, because of the pretty young roster of Barcelona squad. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's Barcelona, so Barcelona has to fight for win titles. And Xavi achieving with that talented team that they are able to win every single match if they are focused and they are giving their 100%. And as I said, now the league, which is as you said, the consistently one, the more important one for me. We already did it after I don't know how many years. Finally, 4 years. 4 years since you won the last one. And now, I mean, it's time to look at Europe as well and try to keep growing.
Feels like, as Barca fans, we deserved what we're seeing on our screens right now. I mean, I wish I could be there.
Yeah, I was tapping my friends, like, I wish I could be there because I'm not from Barcelona, and since I've been living in Barcelona, I couldn't go to Canaleta. So I've never been there celebrating a Barça title, and it looks so cool. There's so many young people that those are also the future of Barça, like to support the team and everything. And we were talking here about how things have changed, but I think the most important change and the most important thing is the young team we have, because you win this with kids that we were seeing the other day, kids making debuts with 21, and they seem older because Pedri and Gavi and all did everything with 16, 17, 18 years old.
I said last year when we were going through tough times defeat that sometimes for these players who are growing, who are learning, it's good, quote unquote, for them to go through defeat. so that they don't want to feel that taste of defeat anymore, and it makes them hungrier to fight for this.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling, that feeling throughout their careers, because you can't win every season. It's impossible. So this is also, you say it's good to taste defeat. It's also really good to taste victory, because then
Victory tastes better after defeat, after you've experienced defeat, though.
Yeah, and now they know what this feeling is like. The Supercopa is one thing, but this is entirely different. And I think it's important to remember, as you're talking about the young players, you can talk about Ansu and Pedri and the young players that have come up. I look at Gavi. At the beginning of the season last year, there was a moment, I think it was the second or third game, when this kid is in the starting 11. His name is Gavi, and we all look at each other kind of like, who? I mean, if you follow La Masia, you know who he is, but at the same time, he's coming in. This guy's getting a chance, and he hasn't looked back in a year and a half.
No, he took the starting spot. Barca had several key players out, injured and all that. He claimed his spot, and there he is still. Same as someone did in 2008. Our captain, Sergio Busquets, this week, he made it known that this is going to be his last season at Barca, but he will have the honor as captain to lift the La Liga trophy. Sergio Busquets talking to our colleague Marc Vidal.
La teva novena Lliga, però sobretot la 27a
title.
Lliga de la història del club. Com et sents?
How do you feel?
Doncs molt content, no?
Very happy.
Espectacular.
It's been a spectacular season.
Individual, col·lectiu.
On an individual level, on a team level. Very happy with everything. The league, the season we've had. And today was the day to do it. And we had a lot of points difference, and we just needed to finish it off. And to win the title like this makes me very happy. Talking about the game, it felt like it was never going to get away from you today, from the first minute. Yeah, we came out with the right attitude, and I think we had a lot of superiority in midfield. They're in a very difficult situation, and I think they had a handicap in that sense. And I think the team got very open, the game got very open at the end, which we shouldn't have let that happen, but the important thing is to win the league. And I'm very grateful for this opportunity. Is it time now to evaluate what you've achieved? Yeah, that's what it's been. This is now a team that has the basis to go on and win more titles. 3 or 4 years without winning the league, and now I think we've changed the mentality, the mindset, and we've worked really hard in that direction. And the young players have come through, and the veterans have used their experience. And I think we're a champion team. It's very difficult to win trophies, but I think we've tried to fight as much as we could this season to achieve that. And now we know this week you announced your retirement, and I suppose you're satisfied to leave with a league title under your belt. Yeah, we won the Super Cup, and this is the important one. Winning the league, this is the big one. And we've achieved the objective that we set for ourselves. Yeah, I'm very happy. We've had a lot of records. It's been a lot of years for me personally, and I'm very satisfied, and this is the right way to go, I think. It's been very special for me, and I'd like to say thank you to everybody.
The words there, our captain Sergio Busquets, obviously putting this La Liga title into perspective. Also talking about the young core that he's leaving behind and how proud he feels with all of his Barcelona trajectory. Obviously, a player that's going to be thoroughly missed.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. He's already a myth of FC Barcelona. When I remember when he made his debut, when Guardiola was as a coach. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but Yaya Touré was there playing.
He was the starting
as a central midfielder, and Guardiola has to drop Touré and put him as a central back because Busquets was just knocking at the door of the starting 11, just too strong. And look at his career. I mean, nothing else to add. I mean, he's probably one of the best central midfielders of the world.
I would say, yeah, it's not only a myth of Barça, it's a myth of football. Like he has rechanged that position there, and we were seeing this week like some words that some historical coaches have said, and it's like you see football through Busquets, and I think it's exactly like that, and it's what we are going to miss from him.
He's like the silent, invisible player that makes everything work. No, the focus, the spotlight is never going to be on him, but he's the one directing everything.
Exactly, because Lewandowski scores goals and Ter Stegen makes saves and Araujo is a defensive wall. But if you truly want to understand how football works and you want to understand every position, you have to look at that specific role of the holding midfielder, the defensive midfielder, whatever you want to call him, and understand that there are glory positions and there are necessary positions, and without him, this machine doesn't function properly.
Right, let's try and put this league into perspective. Barca have definitely improved this season. I ask you guys, I ask the live chat as well. What has been Barca's best improvement this season? The fact that we've been secure at the back, those 25 clean sheets that we talk about. Is it the level of play? We've improved with the likes of Pedri, De Jong, Busquets, Gavi in midfield, when we've managed to get those four midfielders all together and Barca have been clicking? Or is it just the fact that we haven't had our best scoring season, but we have managed to score in key moments? If you had to pick one, Didac, what is it?
Well, to be honest, for me, 1 and 2 are going together. Because which is true is that Barcelona, I don't know how many clean sheets they did during this season, and this is because the way they played. I mean, they are dominating 90% of the games. They are just placing themselves in the opponent's field, and now the good thing is that now you have like the line of 4. It's extremely conditional and physical, and is able to run back, which is something that we were missing.
The famous run back against Betis, for example. That went viral.
Absolutely. So for me, both first and second are both the good ones. If I have to say one, we're gonna say. Can I say two? Can I say both of them?
That's your attitude.
I'm going to go with option number 1, because I do remember saying so many times last year, and you'll recall this, Spence, we let goals in too easy. It was games that we were 1-0 up or 2-0 up, but then we let one in, and we let teams get back into games, and we conceded with too much ease last season, and Xavi has corrected that this season.
Well, and he was trying to work on it last year too at the beginning, and now they have that added experience. And you know, for me, I think it's got to be the defense, because not only have they been able to do it consistently, but in different ways too. And I know it's not La Liga, but if you go back to the semi-final of the Copa, the first leg against Madrid, where they held on somehow for a 1-0 win, where they had the lowest percentage of possession of any game in the last 15 years, and they managed to do it that way, it just shows you that there's not one way to do it. They were adaptable this year. That was an example of that. And now this team can continue to focus on shooting for higher things, but I also think it's important to make sure that tonight they enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I think big teams are created from the back, and I think Barca has proven that. There was many times in this season when those 1-0 up wins that we were saying this kind of win last season we would have lost. And I think I would add another thing. It's like the mental issue that this team has worked a lot, because last season there were many moments that they just break apart because they were hitting and or maybe they were not dominating the game. And this season they have learned how to secure those wins. And the proof is that when these defenders were not there, like is when the worst part of the season was.
Especially in Europe. More reactions coming from the RCD Stadium. A player who's probably had his best performance tonight as a first-team player. Alejandro Balde talking to the Barça TV microphones.
Evidentment, la seva primera Lliga i
First league title.
Alejandro, com estàs? Bona nit, felicitats.
Hola, bona nit, moltes gràcies. Com tu has dit, molt content.
Well, I'm very happy for the victory and the league.
Que portava treballant des que vaig arribar a aquest club.
And I've been working hard since I arrived at the club, and I was really eager to win this trophy. Yeah, my first goal for Barça. That's very special for me. It's my first league title, and it's a perfect night for us. You had a goal, you had an assist as well. A very complete game for you. Yeah, I think on an individual level, I'm very satisfied with my contribution, and I'd like to give more. Are you aware of what's happened this season? Have you digested it? Well, it's very difficult to digest, really. But when you work hard, I think that's when you win things, and I'm very happy. It's been very different for me this year, and it's been a great win for us. Where's your ceiling? How far do you think you can reach with this team?
Bueno, són molts moments.
Well,
no et sabria dir.
I wouldn't really know to say
Són moltes coses, no em quedaria
the best things in my career so far, but this is it, really.
Una cosa per quedar-me.
Just winning the title is enough for me.
Alejandro Balde can't pick a moment because he's had just so many good moments this season, the progression he's had. We had a question prepared for you guys. Who's been the revelation of the season? Balde was option number one. Was that Christensen who came in quietly and Kessie as well, the two free transfers that came in the summer last year and who've both had great seasons. But I guess this is a unanimous number one, right, guys?
I would say Balde is the revelation and Christensen the best signature from this summer.
Oh, that's an interesting one, because obviously you've got the impact of Lewandowski, you've got Koundé in that operation as well. Rafinha's had some key moments. But, yeah, I mean, some twos, some threes in that live chat. But Alejandro Balde today just putting the icing on the cake on his season.
Yeah, what a season! What an impact of the season for Alejandro Balde, which is, as we said, I mean, it looks like there's no roof for him, and a special mention to Jordi Alba as well, because Jordi helped him to grow the way he was doing, and he accepted the role. I mean, we're talking about the myth of FC Barcelona as well. He was playing all the games, and then Balde was starting to play starting 11, and Jordi Alba was supporting him, just acting as a very good captain and as a very good veteran, which is something that I think we have to mention as well.
Right, we have some footage that's on our Twitter feed, on FC Barcelona's Twitter, of the players going into the dressing room. The joy of Araujo, of Lewandowski. Players who are winning their first La Liga title for Barca. Jordi Alba pounding his chest there with the Barca crest. Look at the joy. There it is. Ronald Araujo, Lewandowski. It's a tweet that's on or a video that's on loop there, of course. But you see the joy of the players there. More reactions coming from the Spotify, the RTD Stadium. Arguably, Barca's MVP of the season, Marc-André ter Stegen.
Bona nit, Marc. Campió de Lliga.
Good evening, Mark. League champions. How do you feel? Very proud of the team, and congratulations to the staff for a great season. I think they've worked really well. I think we deserved this title because we suffered together.
para liquidar este.
And we needed to win this game to win this title. The team has reconstructed in recent years. You've been involved to a great extent. How does it feel to have won the title after all that? Well, very important, especially the way in which we've won this league, the way we win our games. As I said before, we deserved it. And to celebrate it with the young people, the young players in the side, is something very special. And I feel very fortunate to share this moment with all of my teammates.
Sempre t'agrada parlar dels companys, però hi ha qui diu que tu ets l'MVP de la Lliga.
And everyone's saying you're the MVP of this league. Well, I always want to be 100%, and I didn't. And I've had a good season, definitely. And I feel like I'm in very good form at the moment. And you know, very proud to be part of this team. And that makes me very proud and very happy to be where we are right now.
I asked the last question in English, Mark. I don't know if you want to send a message for all the fans who have suffered a lot in the last 3 years. Champions again, 4 years before the last league that the team won. So what do you have to say to them, and how do you resume this important championship that you achieved?
Well, I think it's a very suffered league. I think we tried to do our best during all these years, and yeah, finally it came back. I'm really happy for everybody. I'm happy for the fans. I'm happy for the team, for the staff. I think yeah, it's very deserved, I think, this year, and yeah, hopefully there will be many more. But of course now we're gonna enjoy the title and celebrate it as yeah, as it's deserved.
Thank you, Mark. Culpa mía, culpa mía.
Our goalkeeper there, Marc-Andre ter Stegen, joyous after winning the La Liga title. He said, I think I had a good season. No, you didn't, Mark. You had a wonderful season. But there's the question, who is Barca's La Liga MVP? Ter Stegen a clear candidate there. Lewandowski's an option. We're giving you an option number 2. Gavi's an option. He's played lots of games as well and performed at a high rate. I would include Rafinha as well. It's hard to pick a defender. I'm still going with Ter Stegen.
I'm going to with Ter Stegen.
Because last season he was suffering. He said he was playing half injured as well. He was conceding goals, not being able to make as big of an impact in the game as he would have wanted. This season he's been instrumental in winning the La Liga title. 25 clean sheets, but in some of those clean sheets coming up with those amazing saves.
And when you win many games, it was 11 1-0 up victories this season. There you must have like a great goalkeeper, as Ter Stegen was performing this season. I said he was also right when he said, I've been performing well, but that's because I had a good defense. And that helps a lot, because when the goalkeeper is that important, also means the team has performed well in defensive way.
It's hard to pick an MVP when you win a title, because so many players have to play well to get to that point. And to me, he's the one that stood out the most. But it's also hard to ignore Lewandowski's 20 goals. I think the difference...
21 now.
21. And I think the difference between the two, if we're really nitpicking, is Ter Stegen did it consistently throughout the whole year, and Lewandowski had some ups and downs and ins and outs because he played or he didn't. And so Ter Stegen's the most consistent all year. This team has been the most consistent all year. He's the MVP.
More reactions. Our head coach winning his first La Liga title as a coach. He won many as a player. Xavi Hernández talking to our colleague Maurau.
Però bé, primer de tot, sobretot, felicitats, Xavi.
Congratulations, Xavi. Thank you.
Però no sé si aquesta té un regust diferent.
Does this have a different taste to the ones you won as a player? Yeah, it's different. You feel more responsible and not so much as one of the main actors in it. This has been a titanic effort from everyone involved, which was necessary to actually succeed in the way we have. I think since last summer we've had difficult times, and now we've had some excellent moments as well. It's an extraordinary work that's been done by the staff and the president as well. We've been helped by everybody at the club and the fans, and we've been supported through the tough times. And I see us as like a block working together. I think you have to put on get your work clothes on and roll up your sleeves, and that's what we've done. We've worked hard. There's still, I think, to win with 4 games left of the league is really has a lot of merit. You arrived here halfway through the season last year, knowing you needed to reconstruct. And you realised that the team wasn't at the level it should be at. You were convinced that you could win the league this year. Well, I thought so when I arrived, yes. I thought we could win trophies with the players we'd signed if you work with them. I knew we could be a team. And we've been really good this season. We've not always been brilliant, but we've been very competitive, and that's part of the success. So the project this season was to win the league, and we've done that. It's very important for the club, for the fans and the players and the staff, and for me personally. And it's a moment, it's a time to celebrate and plan next season. On a day when you couldn't fail today, you succeeded resoundingly. Yeah, I thought we were brilliant in the first half, especially. We were quite annoyed that we were hearing things about not having prepared properly, and that the league was on the line. All of that annoyed us, I think, and we used that. It hurt us, our pride a little bit, and we knew it was a derby. We knew we had to win.
Vosotros ahora. Home, estaria bé, Xavi, que tinguem uns quants anys més com a entrenador, perquè ja sabem que has tocat com a jugador.
Molt contents. Well, they're very happy. The staff are really happy. There've been some tough times, and it was really a year and a half. It's been very difficult for us, and it compensates for it, winning this league. I went through it as a player. I went through some difficult times as well. And they haven't felt it before what it's like to win a title. And we told them this is Barça. It's the most difficult club in the world to do this with. But I'm very happy with the staff and for the staff.
How do you resume this important championship that you achieved? 1 year and a half you arrived to the team, and you said that in Barça you have to win. You have to win, and you have to be in the best level. So how can you resume the championship that the team did until they arrived today and to win the championship?
Well, to brief a little bit, I think we did an amazing job. It's really well deserved, this Liga. We were a team since July, 10 months ago. We worked really hard. We passed really bad moments and good moments, but today is really well deserved. The difference of 14 points against Real Madrid, 16 against Atletico, missing 4 games to play, I think it's really well deserved. I'm very happy also for the fans, for the club, for the president, for the staff, and absolutely for the players, the most important part of this Liga.
Felicitats, Xavi, en nom de tots els culers.
Moltes gràcies, gràcies a tots.
Gràcies.
An ecstatic Xavi Hernandez. I think a relieved Xavi Hernandez as well, seeing this culminate in the best way possible. Xavi, who arrived midway through last season, the team in 9th position, managed to get us in the Champions League for this season, ending up 2nd, and this year just coaching the team to success in this match day 34 with 4 games to spare. A wonderful job done by our head coach there.
Yeah, absolutely. When Xavi was signed, I mean, it's imagine what that means for the Barcelona supporters, and Barcelona supporters needs that, you know, and even the team needs a leader like this. And for me, Xavi changed lots of things, but 2 main things. The first one is the one that Irati said, which is the mentality. I mean, we have talked about that. These players has hunger. They want to win titles again. This is the Barcelona that we all want to see. And the other thing is that we recovered the DNA of Barcelona. Even when he didn't have the pieces to play the game that he wants to play, he tried. He tried to, you know, to recover that position game, to be like important, having the ball and to press as high as possible, and that's Barcelona. So he did a great job, and hopefully he will be here for lots of years.
And talk about setting himself high goals at the beginning of the season. He said we need to deliver titles, and titles have been delivered.
Yeah, because he was a player and he knew how this club works, and I think that's the key of everything. But up to everything, I also would add, like, when Johan Cruyff came here to Barcelona, he said, I come here to bring Barça fans again to the stadium, to fill the stadium. And after a season last year that was quite weird with no fans at the stadium, you could see that Barça fans were already enjoying again the game. All games, like even if it was in weird hours, the Spotify Camp Nou was full, and I think that's part of Xavi's work.
He's changed the vibe, the mentality around Barca, Spence, the way that the team is viewed.
He's changed the way that this team operates on a daily basis, from simple training sessions to the actual product and performance on the pitch. It's night and day to anything that we thought that this team could be morphed into. I'm really proud that we've been able to watch the growth of this team from its origin stages, and there's a lot more on the horizon.
Quick question for you guys and for the live chat. Which is your favorite game of La Liga this season? Is it the Clásico at the Camp Nou? Option number 1. Is it the game at the Wanda, or the Civitas Metropolitano, sorry, the one in which Dembélé scores and then Araujo saves on the line at the very end? Or is it tonight?
I think it's hard to choose. If you say in terms of football, this first half today was amazing, but I think we started to clinch this game in El Clásico against Real Madrid. Like to say, hey, we come here for this Liga title, and I think everything started there, so I go for the victory against Real Madrid.
Because I do quickly want to point out, today we said this is probably the best first half of the season. The first half in the Clásico...
Yeah, it was also
great. Real Madrid scored, but I mean, it was a ricochet off of Araujo, and then managed to equalise. Barça had lots of opportunities in that first half in the Clásico.
Yeah, I just saw a message in the live chat that reminds me of what our Catalan commentator Jaume said during that game once Kessie scored, which said, "Esta Liga es nostra."
Yeah.
And we all knew it was a 12-point lead at that time, and we all felt like this league was ours, and nobody felt nervous. We didn't look back. From that point on, it was game over.
Very quickly, Didac, is there one game that stands out? I need to go to the RCD stadium, but one game?
Yeah, probably the Clásico as well. Today, I think we reached the excellence, but you know, winning against Real Madrid and the way we did it, it's making the difference.
Right, more reactions from our champions. Now we have Pedri.
Pedri, hem guanyat el Golden Boy, hem guanyat premis individuals.
Pedri has won individual awards, but it's his first league title. How do you feel? Yeah, it was time it came now. I'm very happy. I was really looking forward to it, and I'm very thrilled about it. Especially with the game that you played tonight, Barca. Yes, of course. We needed to make sure of the win tonight to win the title, and we gave it everything.
individualitats. No, tu aquest any ets un dels anys que has marcat més gols, però també has estat
You scored
mesos fora dels terrenys de joc.
plenty of goals this season.
Sí, claro, yo creo que el grupo
I think the group has been doing its best all season, and we wouldn't have had any individual triumphs without the whole team. And I think we deserve this league title. You've won other awards, and you've been with the Spanish national side. I don't know if this is the best moment for you. Yeah, this is the best, winning the league title with the club. And I'm very lucky to be here. We had to leave quite quickly from the pitch, but wanting to get into the changing rooms and enjoy it with your teammates. That's right.
Of our young magician Pedri, another of the key players in this La Liga title run. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to have him through important moments of the season, especially when he got injured against Manchester United and didn't reappear until the month of April. But when he comes back, you remember why he's so important to this team.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, probably the main problem of this FC Barcelona was that in the key moments, more in Champions, we didn't have our key players. And which is true is that the roster it has the quality, but the starting 11 it's like they're playing another league. So when you see these kind of players and in that young age performing as they are doing, it is what makes the difference. So yeah, what a season of Pedri, what a season of Gavi, what a season of Balde. Yeah, very, very good.
Pedri also a player who's improved in one aspect that he says the coaches always ask him to improve, which is looking at goal more, like looking for his own opportunities. And in that run of 1-0 wins, Pedri has been the scorer in several of them.
Yeah, we were saying in those 1-0 ups, Ter Stegen was crucial, but I would say Pedri was too. And you said it before, the other day we were sitting here, after 3 months it was of injury for Pedri, and he just steps up at Spotify Camp Nou for 20 minutes, and we were saying, oh, this was it. And I think that explains it all.
Sense?
Yeah, his contributions and the growth too. It's not just he's sort of like the first of the young guys, in my opinion. I know Ansu came first, but he's the first because he's the oldest. He's the one who sort of leads the group by example, tells the team to calm down when the time comes, when they need it on the pitch, and he leads on and off the pitch, as you can see.
Right, well, we have a lot more to come. We've got more reactions from the players coming. We've got footage from inside the dressing room that we're getting ready for you. We'll also be following the team bus and waiting for them at the Ciutat Esportiva Joan Gamper. We'll be reflecting on some of the best moments of the season. But now we need to go to the press room and listen to our head coach, Xavi Hernández.
Bona nit, Xavi, enhorabona.
Bona nit, moltes
Congratulations.
No sé si havies pogut imaginar una manera millor per guanyar.
I don't know if you imagined a better way to win a league.
L'equip s'ha mostrat molt còmode.
The team looked very comfortable.
El Barça més reconeixible.
And this is the Barça everybody wants to recognise, the one that you wanted.
Per què l'equip s'ha sentit avui tan...
Why did the team feel so comfortable tonight?
Per què s'han trobat tantes superioritats?
Why were they so superior?
Home, jo crec perquè era el moment, no?
I think because now was the time. It was the time to show what we could do and that we were the league champions.
Hem fet un joc, diria, en molts moments excel.
I'd say we played excellently before the half time, in the first half. It's difficult in a derby, but I think we prepared really well. I think the players stuck their chest out and showed the fans what they were all about. I think it was the time for it. Here at the Espanyol Stadium, to show off what we could do, everything we've worked at for these last 10 months, and I'm very proud, very satisfied. And I should congratulate everybody, including the president, because it's been a titanic effort, To have a competitive team like this, to win the league with 4 games left, means we were very much superior to our rivals this season. And I think we have to celebrate that. It's the 4th season since we won the league, and it's a lot of merit to win it this year. So I'm very proud.
Hola, Xavi, Marta Ramon, en directe al Barça Juga RAC1. Enhorabona pel títol.
Moltes gràcies.
Mentre estàveu celebrant, hi ha hagut invasió de camp.
There was an invasion of the pitch while you were celebrating. You had to leave.
Què t'ha passat pel cap i
How did you experience that, and what went through your head?
el vestidor, si estava una mica encara amb l'ensurt?
No, al vestidor hem vingut a celebrar-ho, ho hem celebrat molt.
No, we were fine. We got into the dressing room celebrating it there.
Un petit aldarull, no?
Well, no, there was a little disturbance on the pitch, but it's not a problem. But we need to respect Espanyol as well.
Bastant racional i m'ha vingut al cap, però era un moment molt emocional.
No, it was a very emotive moment. And,
De 10 mesos de treball.
For us, it was very important to celebrate all this hard work.
Celebrant, però no perquè fos el camp de l'Espanyol.
But we weren't celebrating because of Espanyol. We were celebrating because of what we'd achieved.
D'anar a celebrar-ho a dins, no?
And so we went to celebrate inside.
Xavi, aquí Francesc Latorre, en directe per al Gol a Gol d'Esport 3 i TV3. Moltes felicitats per aquest
Moltes
títol.
gràcies.
Què significa en clau de futur aquesta...
What does this mean for the future for Barça?
Aquesta és una pedra més gran. Què li dona al grup guanyar una...
What does it give the group winning this league?
Bé, primer significa que s'estan fent moltes coses.
First it means that we're doing things right.
És vàlid, això ens dona molta
And our way of doing things is valid.
A pesar de les crítiques que...
And I think we've gone from all the criticism we received
No vam estar al nivell a Europa.
to show that we're, after getting knocked out of Europe, to show that we are a good side and we're competitive.
Jo destacaria la paraula equip.
And I would highlight the word team here
De feina per
because of all the work we've done to make this a team.
prioritzat la individualitat.
And we
Perdó, al revés. Hem prioritzat l'equip a la
need to prioritize the
el més important. Ens dona molta calma.
team over the individuals, and that's what we've done. And it gives us a lot of hope for the future.
Hola, buenas noches.
Alfredo Martínez en directo para Radio Estadio Noche Onda Cero. Enhorabuena por la...
Muchas gracias.
En algún momento, porque parece que alguien avisa a los compañeros, a los jugadores que estaban celebrando el título en el centro del campo, en algún momento temisteis por la integridad. ¿Crees que esto da una mala...
Were you worried? Were you worried there in the middle of the pitch? Were you scared at any point? Because does this create a bad image for Spanish football? Well, I actually didn't see anything happen. I was just went inside, and I don't think we have to give it too much importance. I didn't even see any disturbances. I just heard that there was something. It's just emotional. We know that football's emotional. And obviously, when we're at a city rival's ground, we won the title, celebrating, it's understandable. We suffered a lot to win this league, and so we were celebrating that, but I don't think you need to think about that.
Muchas gracias.
Ha sido una temporada complicada.
It's been a difficult season. Lots of bumps along the way, and lots of criticism along the way. Do you feel liberated winning the title? No, I feel happiness, satisfaction with the work we've done. For everybody, not just for myself, but for my family, my friends, for the board, the staff, the players, everybody in the squad. We went through some difficult times, but we've been a block, we've been a family, and I think we have to award it a lot of value, what we've done here. It's not just about numbers. We've also played some really good football, and we knew how to suffer.
Bona nit. Adrià Alberts, en directo para el carrusel de la serie Moguts desde Cataluña. Felicitats per la Liga.
Gracias.
Siempre has dicho en estos últimos meses que la Liga tienes la sensación de que desde el entorno y tal...
You always said
clasificació i creus que ja sí de verdad esta liga se va a valorar y si te gusta
That the league is the most important thing. And I don't know how you see it now.
No me hace sentir bien.
Well,
Que es la liga de Xavi.
it's not Xavi's league, as you just said there. This is Barca's league.
De un Barça que está generando casi una nueva etapa.
And this is a Barca that's starting a new stage, a new era. I think we've done really well. We worked hard.
Claves vitales en todo esto, ¿no? Yo
And I think
estoy aquí para ayudarles.
I'm only here to help the players and to turn them into a team, and they've understood what we wanted of them. And I'm very happy with them, and Barca is going forward now with at this time. I think everybody deserves a special mention. It's an extraordinary league win.
Hola.
Felicidades por el
Muchas gracias.
papel de Radio Nacional en directo para Teledeportivo. Ha sido un año muy complicado.
It's been a difficult year, not just in the sports sense, but as an institution, the club has struggled.
Con todo el extradeportivo fuera un año tan complicado, le da todavía más mérito y más.
Does that make it even more malicious? The fact that it's been such a difficult season off the field. Yeah, things off the field haven't helped. But yeah, there's a lot of merit in what we've done because of that.
Muchas cosas como grupo, como familia.
A lot of things as a group, as a family, in the dressing room, we've achieved.
Y que no pensaran en nada más que en
And I needed to get the players to focus on their football rather than anything else. And these are the foundations of winning this league title.
Muchas gracias.
To win a league title in this way takes great effort on your part. Yeah, the players have teamwork. It's been all about teamwork. Working hard for each other. I'm very proud of that. That's what I'm proud of, really, is the teamwork and the sacrifice. We've still got to improve, though. Next year, we've got to keep growing. We're still under construction. But we've won a Super Cup and a league. It's been a great season because of that.
Hola. Muchas gracias.
Quería preguntarte por esa imagen. De hecho, hay un momento en el que a ti se te ve haciendo como vamos para adentro un par de veces. No sé qué te han dicho los jugadores cuando han entrado corriendo al vestuario y si
I don't know
haces ese gesto de señalando hacia dentro del.
what the players said to you when you went into the changing room about what had happened on the pitch. Well, I didn't see anything. As I said, we ran off the pitch and got into the dressing room, and I didn't see what happened. As I would, already mentioned that. I don't think you need to give it any more importance. It's a very emotional occasion for everybody. It wasn't our intention to provoke anybody. We just celebrated the league title. That's all.
Bona tarda, Xavi. Bona nit.
Bona nit.
Felicitats per
Moltes gràcies.
la victòria. Has elogiat molt la primera part de l'equip, com ha jugat l'equip.
You praising how well the team played.
Sé si creus que els quatre migcampistes són el camí més adient pel futur.
I'm wondering what players you're thinking of for the future. Well, we changed direction in October. I think we needed more. I thought we needed more control, more dominance. So we changed things slightly, more towards possession. And we prioritized players that wouldn't lose the ball. And I think that's football. It's about midfielders who don't lose the ball. That's what it is for us. And this year, I think it's worked. And now we're going to look to strengthen the squad over the summer with similar players.
Muchas gracias.
Usted tenía 19 años cuando ganó su primer título.
You were 19 when you won your first title as a player.
Un poco mayor que entonces. ¿Cómo compara personalmente la celebración del título personalmente. Este es muy distinto a aquel, supongo.
How would you compare this title with your first title as a player?
El trabajo también es diferente.
Is it different?
Es diferente, sí, porque ahora mismo soy el máximo responsable.
Yeah, it's different because I'm the one who's responsible for everything, for the whole group, for this family that we've made.
A mí personalmente, si me preguntas, me da
Personally, if you ask me,
un poco como jugador que me costó al
as a
principio.
player, at the beginning, I had to believe in myself. It wasn't so easy. It's the same now as a trainer, I guess. But this gives me credibility and stability in the project we've got. Winning the trophy, I feel great satisfaction and pride, and winning the 2 trophies this season, very happy.
Hola. Moltes gràcies.
A la jornada 9 veu sortir al Bernabéu a 3 punts del líder.
In match day 9, you went to the Bernabeu. A lot has changed since then. Do you think that's when things all start to go right? Well, I thought I didn't think we were going to win the league for certain until today, maybe at half time. When you're inside, on the inside of it all, it's difficult.
José, entrenador del Barça, no estàs mai tranquil. La sensació de portar el club més difícil del món.
I think this is the most difficult club in the world to manage.
Estàvem concentrats que érem campions, no? Però no podíem, quedaven 45 minuts i no podíem relaxar-nos.
We knew that we had 45 minutes left at half time. We couldn't afford to relax.
Encara penses que pot passar qualsevol cosa.
Anything could still happen. We knew that.
Els catalans, no?
And that's Catalans. That's how we think. Thank you. Good night.
Footage from Barca's dressing room after that Xavi press conference. President Joan Laporta with all of the players in the middle of the huddle there. Absolute joy is coming via Barca's tweet. Joan Laporta absolutely soaked in champagne there. Look at him entering the dressing room. Amazing, amazing footage there. He does love a good party, our president, and he deserves it. It's been 2 years of hard work to get this team to a competitive status. Look at him, initiating the chants there.
He's leading the party.
Amazing, amazing. And more footage from the dressing rooms. There they are, group photograph. The look of joy on the faces of these champions. Veterans like Jordi Alba, players who are winning it for the first time like Ronald Araujo, Gavi, Alejandro Balde, Ansu, players who came to bring experience like Andreas Christensen. Ousmane Dembélé was there for the first one in 2018-19, for his first one in 2018-19, now winning another one. I feel like I don't need to talk.
Yeah.
Just listen to them.
Here we are with Andreas Christensen. Andreas, today RCD Stadium, first match ball, and you won it. Your feelings after winning the first league in your first season?
It's incredible. We 2 trophies in my first season. I'm really happy and really proud. We've had a really good season, and like you say, sometimes the first match ball is difficult, and I think today we showed differently. We started really good and we're on top. So yeah, I'm really happy and can't wait to celebrate more.
For sure, in the season there have been hikes, ups, downs, but right now, on the locker room, what is the atmosphere?
Now, obviously, we are on top of the moon. You know, we are really happy. Still a few games to play, but now it's over. We can enjoy the football, and I hope, for Mark's sake, that we can keep the 0 for his sake. But yeah, now I'm really happy that we win already now and don't give the other teams a chance to catch up. It's yeah, I'm really happy.
And Andreas, one of the biggest strengths of this team, of course, in this league has been the defense. Yeah. Starting with Ter Stegen, also with all the defenders, letting in really few goals so far. Do you also think that has been one of the key points of winning this league, the defense?
Yeah, it's been really important in the games that we haven't played well. It's important to keep the 0, and then you always have a chance to win or yeah, get some points. So it's important, but I think it's the way that we put the team prepare for the games. It's not all our, you know, it's not all our fault, but yeah, we're really happy and we're proud of it. And as I say now, I hope we can get Mark the record. I think for him it's really important. Not for him, but for us it's important to give it to him.
Andreas, your first season, you arrived as a free agent. I imagine there were many offers there. In the end, you decided Barcelona. Now, after winning the league, do you really think that has been the correct decision to come here?
Yeah, no, I'll never regret it. It's like I said when I arrived, it's one of my dreams from childhood, and yeah, to win 2 trophies in the first season, it's incredible, and yeah, I'm really happy. And like I said, we cannot wait to celebrate more.
Congratulations, Andrea. Have a good celebration.
Thank you.
The reactions there of Andreas Christensen talking to our colleague Bruno Ballester. We'll go to Bruno in a little bit at the RCD Stadium. The players still going through the interviews. But guys, Andreas Christensen, I'd say one of the unsung heroes of the season. Not unsung by us because we've been singing his praise all season long, how amazing he's been. But he's like one of the quieter profiles, isn't he?
Yeah, and that's why I said before that I think it was the best sign we did this summer, because first he came for free, and second, I remember everyone was saying like, no, but the best centre back Chelsea had was not him, it was the one that went to Real Madrid, and in the end he has proven that he's really good there, all in silence, not being noisy at all, and I think the performance, how he did all this season is incredible, and in the end you end up with that back, with Balde, Araujo, Andreas Christensen, and also Koundé, and that's the pack, and that means also the quality he has.
Yeah, I agree with you guys, and which is true as well is that these 2 central backs, which is Christensen and Araujo, and I mean, I don't want to say it too loud, but are starting to remind me at the beginning of Piqué Puyol. You know, so for the style of play and I mean, and the way that they are performing, it looks like a new generation of top players.
We've had to say goodbye to Spence, by the way. He's gone off to translate content. We're sticking here with you. We're showing you footage of Canaletas. We're showing you footage coming from inside the dressing room. And more reactions. We were talking about a quiet defender. Now one of the fan favourites, a loud, big, strong defender, winning his first La Liga title for Barça, Ronald Araujo.
Al costat d'un altre dels grans noms propis d'aquesta Lliga del Barça. La primera Lliga, Ronald. Que
First league, Ronald, that you've won. Congratulations. Yes, I'm very happy. I think we deserved it after a long time without winning titles, without trophies. Very happy with the trophy, and we're going to continue growing and continue learning. And for our people, it's important. So when things don't go wrong, they were always supporting us when with backs against the wall. So this is a sign of all the work that's been done since last August. Yeah, it's not easy to win the league. It's difficult, and we've been working hard. With 4 games left to go, we're champions. That shows you just how much we've done. The work is everybody's, really. Even those who didn't play as much, they're part of the family. We are a big family here. And the most important thing is to win titles, is exactly that, to be a family. And I think defensively we've been very good this season. better than previous seasons.
Millor no recordar què va passar aquell dia, però has anat evolucionant. I ara t'has consolidat com un
You've been
del món, lateral dret.
improving
Com has viscut també personalment?
as a defender yourself. How would you explain that evolution?
Muchísimo. Yo soy hincha del Barça.
Yeah,
Siempre.
I've always been a Barca fan.
Es una gran bendición.
It's a great blessing for me and a privilege to play for the team.
A veces las cosas pueden salir bien.
And let's see when things go wrong or right. I'm always growing, I'm always learning, and I feel very confident in this club. And long may it continue. We're going to get more trophies, hopefully, with these same people that we've been playing with. And you even have a blaugrana colour in your hair. Yeah, I thought for today's game I would colour my hair. I'm going to keep it until the end of the season.
Great character, a great defender, pivotal in our success. We have a centre-back here for years to come.
And I would say also a captain there. I see a captain there in the character he has shown there. He always appears in the best important moments of the season. And how you feel he loves the club, I think is the key of everything.
Back to the RCDE Stadium. Bruno Ballester, what's the celebration been like there in the dressing rooms? You've been following the whole thing.
Yes, because our position from the interviews is just here, behind the locker room, and as you may imagine, huge celebration, happy faces, kind of players feeling now freedom after winning the league after these last weeks. President Joan Laporta, board members, all the staff, of course, have also been here in the locker room. We've also seen a really emotional Xavi Hernandez. Of course, it's first league for him and a really important moment. After suffering a lot, especially when he arrived here to the club. So we've experienced some really special moments here. The players have left. Now we are only asked the staff from Barça to be here at the RCD Stadium. So I'll imagine that in the following minutes, the players will arrive to the Ciutat Esportiva Joan Gamper. Probably there are some fans there waiting them. We also see the great images at Canaletas with all the fans enjoying. I think it's going to be a long night today in Barcelona for the fans and, of course, for all these players in the celebrations.
Long night tonight for the fans celebrating, but it won't end there. Bruno, tomorrow we have a parade citywide.
Yes, it's going to be really special. Tomorrow, 6 p.m., departing from the Spotify Camp Nou, all the players, also with the women's team, celebrating also their league. It's going to be special with the two teams together around the streets of Barcelona. They're going to depart from the Spotify Camp Nou. They're going to go through Travessera de les Corts, Numancia, Berlin, Carrer París, Balmes, and then they will arrive to almost Plaza Catalunya, and they will end at Arc de Triomphe this trip that is going to be around 3 hours, from 6 to 9 more or less, and it's going to be really special to see the women's. We are really proud also of our women's team, of course, that are going to play the Champions League final. The men's team also in that celebrations. We hope to have the full streets, plenty of people. Let's see the weather forecast, because there are some forecasts that are predicting some rain. We hope that we're going to enjoy a sunny afternoon without rain, and that all culés, all the people at the city of Barcelona can enjoy these celebrations, because this team deserves, I think, to celebrate this title that has been really worked for all the players, and they deserve it. It's going to be a really special day, and of course we're going to have a special program and live coverage on YouTube and Barça TV Plus with all that celebration tomorrow 6 p.m.
Exactly. Join us tomorrow at 6 p.m. and Bruno, you'll be following those buses by foot, so be sure to wear some comfortable shoes.
Yes, thank you all of you. Congratulations to all the culés. Congratulations all of you in the studio and the control. It's a big day, and it's a day to feel to be proud from being Barça fan, and I think that we deserve also this night all the people working on the staff on Barça TV and on YouTube.
Thank you very much, Bruno. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Tomorrow, the bus parade starting 6 p.m. local time, of course. We'll be live showing you all the footage on the buses in the streets of Barcelona. A big celebration celebrating Barca's La Liga titles. The men's and the women's will be coming live to you tomorrow, 6 p.m. More reactions coming from the RCD Stadium. Robert Lewandowski, our Pichichi.
Robert Lewandowski, one of the big heroes of this league, and of course the hero also today scoring a brace. Robert, first of all, match ball, the first one today at the RCD Stadium. you won it. Your feelings after winning the league?
Yeah, of course, we are very happy that we can celebrate championship. To be the champion of the La Liga is for us very important, and we play very, very good today. From the first minute, we know that we have to push very hard, and we score 4 goals, and now we can enjoy this time.
Which do you think have been the keys, Robert, to win this league, and also with this huge advantage, because we are in match 34, you're already celebrating the title?
Yeah, from the beginning we know that every 3 points, that from us is very important, that we are very closer to win the title, and still we have 4 games, and we know that now we can enjoy and to get this feeling how to win the La Liga, but we are very happy because also we were working very hard to be the first and to celebrate this moment.
And personally, Robert, 31st goal of the season, 21st goal of the league. You are top scorer right now of La Liga. How do you feel also in your personal aspect?
I'm feeling pretty good. I know that we have still 4 games, and of course in my mind is still to try to score more goals in these 4 games. I know that now we have a little bit time to the next game, and for sure that to play as the champion it's also like for us will be the challenge to show also our fans in Camp Nou our best skills performance, even that we are already the first, but still we try to keep going and to show what we have.
And Robert, this summer was special and difficult for you, of course, because you were leading from a big club like Bayern Munich. You are off to Barcelona, and imagine with the hunger to win trophies, you have achieved it. What do you think after your decision right now that you've won the league? I imagine that you're pretty happy.
Yeah, of course, I know it when I enjoy to Barcelona that we have to fight and to win the titles. How much is impossible, and of course the La Liga titles was the most important. I think that's the huge step for the club after difficult time. But now we are looking forward. We know that the process still going and step by step. But now. We are very proud. I'm very proud of the team, how we're playing, what we're doing, and which way we are going.
And the last one, Robert, who do you think in a happy day like this one?
You know, it's great feelings. You know, I know exactly how to win the titles like the league, and now is the first one for me is the first one in La Liga. But you know that is like something amazing to win in my first season after. So difficult period for Barcelona. Now we are on the top, and I know that staying on the top is the next challenge for us.
Thank you, Robin, and have a good celebration.
Thank you very much.
Very briefly, but talk about impactful signings. Robert Lewandowski.
Yeah, there was a point that we were saying, no, he's not scoring and everything, but he made those impossible goals, like where it seems to be nothing, he appeared and scored.
It's not only about the goals, Didac. It's about the veteran leadership, and the players and even Xavi have been very vocal about it right from the beginning of the season.
Yeah, as you said, it's not just because of the goals, it's because of his performance. At the beginning it looks like this sign arrived a little bit late because of his age, but he showed to all of us that he's in probably on one of the best. He's probably the best striker of the world, if not one of the best. So great season of Lewandowski, that helped us a lot.
And as you can see there on your screens, absolute mayhem in the locker room. The players, the coaching staff celebrating this much-deserved La Liga title. The Barca win with 4 games to spare. Especially happy for all of the staff as well, who put in so much hard work to keep this team competitive, to put them in positions to win titles like the one today. More reactions. One of our captains, Sergi Roberto, talking to Marbrau.
Sergi Roberto, Sergi, què tal? Com estàs? Bona nit.
Bé, molt content, bona nit.
Com senta guanyar aquesta lliga?
Very happy. Good evening.
Aconseguir-ho amb tot el que heu passat, amb tot el que...
How does it feel with everything you've been through?
Sí, com tu dius, 3 anys doncs, sense
Well, yeah, it's been 3 years since we won the league,
Aquests 3 anys per valorar realment...
and that's given us time to evaluate what it takes to win a league.
Com has dit tu, jo també personalment doncs, van
Personally, it's been difficult for me these years, but now I'm very happy, and this team deserves everything.
El títol de Lliga.
What's the key to winning this title?
Heu treballat, no, Sergi? Perquè fa un any I mig això semblava pràcticament impossible.
Because a year and a half ago it didn't seem possible.
Sí, s'ha treballat molt bé.
Yeah, it's been about hard work, absolutely, since Xavi arrived here.
No, S'ha treballat molt bé, la veritat és que tenim un equip molt jove, molt ambiciós.
Yeah, we've got a very young, ambitious team.
Hi ha molta gent que encara no n'havia guanyat cap.
And there's lots of
Molt contents.
teammates who hadn't won anything until now.
També, contesteu amb dos una mica. El valor també de vosaltres, Jordi, Sergi.
About the value of that you've brought to the team of
Construeix també amb els que hi sou de fa molts anys.
been here for a long time, bringing your experience to the squad.
Una mica també per vosaltres, per tot el que heu viscut aquests últims anys.
And how did you experience it?
Derrotes, victòries i, bueno...
Yeah, we've had defeats
d'haver guanyat molts títols.
and victories,
Joves a intentar guanyar...
and we've tried to help the youngsters get to this position that we're in. And like Sergi said, this is a great achievement for us after winning the Super Cup. And we've been here a long time at the club. Oh, you're so good at speaking, Jordi.
No, el Madrid. Pero el tuyo fue un golazo. No,
Which was the best goal, your goal in Madrid or your goal in Osasuna? Well, I don't know. I think it was his goal. No, all goals were important in the end. And all players are important, even those who didn't participate as much. It's a 25-man squad. In the end, it's a victory for everybody. The league is the whole season. It's very difficult to win. It's a long process. And I think anybody that's been part of this deserves great praise.
De seguir celebrant. Quin ha estat el secret d'aquesta temporada?
What was the secret this season to be so
Moments
consistent,
difícils, sobretot a Europa. Té més valor
especially when you think about the inconsistencies in Europe?
Molt bé.
Yeah, I think we've been great this season.
La qualitat dels davanters marca la diferència.
I think the forwards have been very reliable.
Però bé, no, molt contents.
The substitutes have been reliable. And even if we've played a little less, we've been able to contribute to the team. And that's what makes a team, really.
en nom de tots els culers com a capitans, segon i tercer capità d'aquesta temporada.
And as captains,
I moltes gràcies i m'imagino que amb ganes de celebrar-ho.
congratulations, and let's let you get away and celebrate. Or are you going to bed? Oh, we're going to bed. We're going to bed.
Però avui toca celebrar.
There's a game next Saturday. Yeah, we have to celebrate today, though.
The interview there of Sergio Roberto and Jordi Alba, recorded a while ago. This is live. The players and the coaching staff, the bus arriving at the Ciutat Esportiva Joan Gamper. You can see the smoke from the fans celebrating outside. And this footage coming live to you from Ciutat Esportiva Joan Gamper. Let's see if we get to see the players celebrating. They've headed straight towards the fans there.
Yeah, they want to celebrate with them. It's an amazing image.
Look at that, look at that. Let's listen to what's going on live. The players celebrating there with the fans. Amazing moments at the Ciutat Esportiva Joan Gamper. What I imagine is going to be a long night for them. Much deserved.
Much deserved, absolutely. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. It was a tough title. It wasn't easy. As we said, it's probably one of the most important titles, and they did it after 4 years. So after the program, maybe we'll have to join them if we can. they allow us to do it.
Yeah, well, they'll have to find out where they've gone to celebrate. The players heading up to the top of the Ciutat Esportiva to celebrate, I imagine, with a rooftop view
balcony,
on that balcony with the fans that are on the streets outside of the sporting complex right here next to us. I mean, once we're done here, we might as well head over there.
We could join.
Maybe we can go and enjoy them. But special moments for this young group of players, for these La Liga champions. There they are celebrating, and obviously this has been a season. Look at Ansu Fati. This has been a season in which they've all talked about how special it's been to play at the Spotify Camp Nou with great attendances. This is a team that's connected well with the fans.
Yeah, I think that's one of the keys, because in the bad moments, fans were there and everything. And I think the fact that they are that young and they love that much the shirt and the colors and everything, that also connected pretty well with the fans. And these images, it remembers how Ajax celebrates the title. I've never seen this in Barça, and I think it's amazing, this image.
Amazing, and as we said, tomorrow the celebrations continue because there is a bus parade, including the men's and the women's team, going right across Barcelona. We'll be live, coming to you on YouTube, on Facebook, on Barça TV Plus from 6 p.m. in the afternoon, about 3 hours, and we'll get to reflect on this whole La Liga season and, of course, watch the players celebrate on the buses with the fans that will be out in the street in numbers in Barcelona. Ongoing celebrations at the Ciutat Esportiva Joan Gamper. And un día de partit now. It's funny because in those situations you can see the different characters of the players as well.
Yeah,
the young to Stegen, the quiet one, and then you've got the young youth. I haven't seen Gabi. I bet he's up front there.
Yeah, I've seen him. He was the one starting the chants here. Don't want to leave.
It feels like some of them want to stay there celebrating with the fans, and they'd be there all night long now. They're going to head into the dressing rooms at the Ciutat Esportiva Joan Gamper. I'm assuming to get ready. Wait a minute, let's see if we can listen to Frankie de Jong. No? With Chus Carrillo?
Estaríem a Frankie de Jong, continuem amb la festa.
No? Okay. The fans chanting "Busi, Busi, Busi." Celebrations ongoing at Canal. It doesn't kind of tempted to go.
I was thinking, no.
Because the night's going to be long in Barcelona.
Yeah.
And I think as culés, we've had 4 years here now of ups and mostly downs. We had the oasis there of the Copa del Rey title in 2021, and there was a moment in which we felt like we could win La Liga, but it wasn't. Yeah. It felt like we could compete for it, but then the team ultimately wasn't able to do it. And it's been a long road since that April of 2019 to get to where we are right now. As you can see underneath here, top of the league with 85 points and La Liga champions.
I just see those images and I have no words. I think Barcelona needed, Barcelona fans needed, and we all need it, because as you said, it has been so, it was 4 years, but it felt longer, because it has been more downs and ups, and then finally we are in the road.
And like you hear, especially for those of us who live here, you hear voices in the media trying to discredit the value of this La Liga, saying it's a cheap La Liga because Real Madrid dropped points and Barca have won it easily. No, you don't win La Liga easily.
No, I mean, it's impossible to win a title that big as La Liga, which is probably the title of the titles, to be honest, being easy. And when you have Real Madrid just right behind you, and we all know the level of Real Madrid, we have seen them playing against Manchester City, and that is giving more value to this title, to be honest.
A last look at the celebrations at the RCD Stadium. Once the final whistle was blown, the staff, the players celebrating on the pitch that very special moment in what was a fantastic performance by the team. They delivered when they needed to. First half got the job done, 3-0, and they got to celebrate the La Liga title in this city derby. On the pitch, you see the emotion of Xavi Hernandez with the rest of his staff. The players on the pitch in celebration. Obviously a disappointing moment for the Espanyol fans because it's a derby, because they're in a situation fighting to avoid relegation. But look at these players: Frenkie de Jong, Sergio Roberto, Gavi, Jordi Alba, experienced players, young players. Busi, who just announced this week that this is going to be his last season as a Barca player. You see Ansu Fati, who hasn't played as much as he probably liked this season, but then you see the way he was celebrating at the Ciudad Deportiva, and all of them in a huge huddle there in the middle of the pitch. And if we can switch to what we saw in the dressing room, that was absolute mayhem in the dressing room once the players got in there. Looking, they were, I feel like for weeks now they were waiting for this moment.
Yeah, absolutely, and for me this is the key. You see the way they are celebrating, they look like like a real family. I mean, they have been in plenty of ups and downs, and now it's moment to celebrate and to share with the supporters.
I mean, Araujo said it, like, credit to this family. It's not a squad, it's a family, and that brought us here, and I think is the key of everything.
Beautiful image there of players and staff in that moment of celebration at the RCD Stadium. And this is what happened in the dressing rooms. Fantastic footage there from the dressing room, the players celebrating, the staff celebrating, then both of them together. Gavi gets in there with the staff as well. Absolutely amazing. Barca are the La Liga champions with 4 games to spare, and we deserved this. We deserved a moment of celebration like this. A long night. Tomorrow we'll be coming with you with the parade along the streets of Barcelona, the bus parade with the Barca men's team, Barca women's team, live as of 6 p.m. I think it's going to be a long night in Barcelona. We're going to leave it here, guys. A special night for Barca. Last thoughts, final thoughts, Hirati, Didac?
I run out of words. I think it's just amazing. The team should be proud. And as I said before, the city, the fans all deserve this.
Yeah, I don't think that there's nothing else to add. I mean, just to see the faces of the players is giving you the reality that what they are living right now. So there's nothing else to add.
Barca won the last La Liga trophy on the 27th of April of 2019. It's been a long road back to winning this trophy, the trophy of consistency, as they say. Barca have had a tough season with injuries, with much suffered games, 11 1-0 wins in La Liga, but also 25 clean sheets, a Pichichi and Lewandowski with 21 goals, some absolutely beautiful games like the Clásico at the Camp Nou, the 2 wins against Atlético de Madrid, tonight's performance against Espanyol. It's been a special, special season, and we thank you for sticking with us here at Barca Live. Throughout the season, through thick and thin, you've been with us, supporting us, interacting with us, and we feel like you deserve this celebration as well. We asked you at the beginning of the show to send in your selfies of how you're celebrating this La Liga title, and that's how we're going to finish the show, with your pictures that you've sent in to us. This show is all about the interaction with our fans, and we're going to end the show with this. We'll be with you tomorrow at 6 p.m. with the live parade. Thank you very much for watching, and Visca el Barça.